All right, well, good Thursday afternoon, everyone. You got myself, Sheldon, we got Kevin over here doing some prep here as we get ready for some afternoon shows and some afternoon and evening severe weather. We've got Shelby and Caleb out going off towards the west. We got our very own Doppler Dave and Alex are going southwest towards Portales, and that's kind of our main focal point, at least as of right now. So what I'm going to do here is we're prepping for our 4 o'clock cut-in, so you're actually going to see me go in front of the wall. I'm going to talk about a lot of the same stuff that I'm saying right now, but doing it, of course, for our broadcast, so you'll see that there. But then we'll send things out to Doppler Dave out in the field because he's actually just a few miles north of Portales right now, giving us a good look at what he's seeing. All right, we have 1 minute. So I'm going to show you right here what we're really focusing on are these storms down around Portales right now. This particular storm right here, getting a good little hook formed up on it. So, of course, that's really what we're going to be watching very closely. That's where Doppler Dave is headed as of right now. So I'm going to get ready for our 4 o'clock cut-in real quick. So y'all stand by for that. Kevin will be bringing that up here in just a second. I'm going to do that, and then we'll send things over to Doppler Dave out in the field. So possibly tracking an evening of some severe weather here in the area. So I'm going to go get ready for that. You guys will see that right here on air. Here, Kevin, let him set my shot real quick before we bring it up. All right, doing a little TV magic here. All right. Well, good Thursday afternoon, everyone. We are in first alert mode yet again for more severe potential around the region going into this afternoon, this evening, and yes, even through the overnight period. So let's jump right in and take a look at satellite and radar. We had some showers and thunderstorms up in the northeast. You can see those have since moved on into Oklahoma. So now we're shifting our focus down off towards the southwest. Down around Clovis and Portales, we have a pair of severe thunderstorm warnings right now. One further south down around Pep, and then there's one. Obviously, rain showers there starting in Portales with the heaviest bit of that storm right there down Highway 70 towards Elida. Seeing possible type hook shape with this. Nothing tornadic right now. There's no tornado warnings that we are seeing, but this particular severe thunderstorm warning is easily one of the more noteworthy storms that we're seeing. And of course, that severe thunderstorm warning down off towards the south, both of those for some large hail and damaging winds. And then just to the north, we were tracking a little cell right there around Melrose, watching everything generally forming up from our southwest, getting ready to track our direction as we go on into, of course, like I said, this evening. There's a small cell there up in northern Union County as well. Here's a live look from downtown Amarillo. We're pretty much clouded over right now. That's keeping temperatures a little bit cooler. And, well, with that cloud cover in Amarillo, could be keeping the air a little bit more stable when it comes to getting that severe potential going. So we're going to have to monitor that very closely to see what kind of implications this type of setup would have for the potential of severe weather later on, because you're seeing right now 70 here in Amarillo. You've got some high 60s. Canadian sitting at 65. Of course, a lot of rain cooled air up that direction. But meanwhile, Portales sitting at 77 degrees right now. There's a lot more daytime heating happening down that direction. Allows that air to rise and, of course, prompting those severe thunderstorms that we are seeing right now. You're seeing right there 74 in Hereford, Clovis 74, 69 in Tulia, 71 in Clarendon, and 83 down in Childress. Winds are generally out of the south, about 10 to 20 miles an hour. We're expecting that to continue here as we go throughout the day today. But all coming up here a little bit later on in the day, of course, we just started our live stream on NewsChannel10.com, our social media channels, anywhere you can get News Channel 10 digitally. We encourage you to go there. We're going to have an ongoing stream as we go throughout this afternoon. Of course, we'll hop in here on broadcast should there be any tornado warnings in the News Channel 10 viewing area. So if you come back at 5 o'clock for our live show, you're going to see, of course, the latest on our first alert weather event, the storm placement, timing, the severity of those storms, and a weekend outlook. But like I said, if you want to get the latest on severe happenings, join us on News Channel 10 coming up here in just a second. Of course, that's where you can keep up with us live.
Great. Thanks, Sheldon. I'm going to turn on one of these for you guys.
All right, perfect. No worries. All right, so there you go. So you saw our cut-in right there. You just saw that severe thunderstorm warning go live there just south of Dora right now. So I'm actually going to stop this real quick here before we toss it out today. I want to give you the specifics of these warnings. All right, here we go. So that particular thunderstorm warning there over Dora looks like it is currently rated for ping pong ball sized hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. That Portales storm is currently rated for 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail. But my headset right now, I am hearing, sounds like Dave is getting into some rain. Looks like he's pulling into Portales right now. So Dave, I'm going to send it out to you. Tell us exactly where you're at and what you're expecting to see as you get closer there into Portales.
All right, we're down in your stomping grounds, Sheldon. Just looks like Highway 70, intersection with 467. That puts us just to the north of Portales, like you said. In fact, we just passed the Red Stag reefer washout. I don't know if that means anything to you, but anyway, we're in just now getting into the precipitation. We have a severe thunderstorm warning here, Roosevelt County. It does include Portales, and the heaviest is just down in the south and southwest of Portales. What you see coming up here is the intersection I mentioned of 467 with Highway 70, right on the north side of Portales. We have a little convoy of some wind turbines and the blades, and it's kind of snarling our traffic. It's kind of frustrating right now because we really want to get in. What we plan on doing, Sheldon, and you'll know this road, we want to get in and drop down south on 206. That'll put us on the south inflow side of this storm, and we'll be able to see up in there. As you mentioned, we don't have any tornado warnings, but kind of an interesting shape to the echo down on Highway 70 towards Elida. When we drop south on 206, we'll be able to get down there and have a clear shot, clear vantage point up into the core, up into the inflow side, where if there's going to be any rotations or wall clouds or funnels, we'll be right in there. At the same time, if we're on 206, we see that other storm down just south of Dora. It's also severe. That's going to be moving off east-northeast. Should either one become dominant and begin rotating or producing tornadoes, we'll be able to jump right on it. These are the first of probably many severe storms that we track. And as you pointed out earlier, we have a tornado watch that's in effect across the southern part of our area, certainly down where we are right now. So we're going to track these storms in the southern part of our viewing area. Meanwhile, we think there'll be a little later development up to the north. In fact, we got one at Melrose. We're going to be watching I-40 coming out of Tucumcari into Adrian and Vega. So those will be coming in. Just about anywhere in our area has the threat of a thunderstorm, and much of our area threat of severe thunderstorms. Tornadoes are possible today. The storms that you're seeing right here in Portales expected to continue to move off to the northeast and may intensify. But models have been indicating this all day, that we'll get a cluster of individual supercells down here. And, you know, those are the ones that we have to watch for tornadic development. As far as Portales right now, heavy rain moving in. We're going to watch for the hail. We'll have an opportunity to hit that when we drop south on the Dora Highway there. We have had a little uptick in lightning. We saw a real good cloud of ground hit. There's another one. So lightning is picking up. That's another danger. Right now, if you're in Portales, you know, just time to get folks in, sheltered up, mainly in out of this lightning threat. And I really wish we could get that blade, the turbine truck off the road, because, man, it's really, really slowing us down and hindering our efforts to get in position here. But, hey, it's part of storm chasing. As Sheldon mentioned, this is part of our continuous coverage. So we'll be out in the field, getting into storms, reporting back what we see, verifying things that may be indicated on the radar. It's just a really, really crucial component to covering storms in depth, because we'll have Sheldon and Kevin in the studio tracking things very carefully on radar. The radar doesn't tell the whole story.
I don't even want to do this.
Okay, lightning right overhead here. Okay. Now the trailer has stopped ahead. Somebody's gotten out.
Figure out their game plan.
Yeah, well, somebody got out on this side and came over and did something. I don't know, adjusted a flag, or I don't know what he did. Okay, so you know exactly where we are. We've got the Roosevelt County Sheriff Office to the right. Okay, we are moving again. So I'll keep that on standby, Sheldon.
I was about to ask you to go by the high school, but...
Okay, so... Okay, we may do that. You catching that, Alex?
Yeah, but should I just do it?
Okay, we're getting some local insight here from Sheldon on... Yeah, do a U-turn. Yeah, okay. Okay, we're U-turning. We just passed Chicago Street.
No, here it is.
There's the second blade.
I see. I got you.
Okay, hanging right at Walmart. Okay. Will do. Okay. Again, if you're in Portales, it looks like the hail core may be shifting just down to your south and moving off to the east. We're about to get into that when we change directions here.
Man, I thought about doing that too.
Yeah, I don't know
I didn't realize it was
the network out here. Getting some water ponding in the streets here, Sheldon, of Portales, northern Portales. So we've already got a little runoff and water accumulation going on. That could get worse. But we're not in any hail okay, so we're coming up on our intersection. Okay, no. I won't mention that verbally. All right.
Why do they have that curve there?
Okay, wow, that was a tight
You know
one.
why?
No, one more.
Oh, one more? Okay, I'll cut through.
Okay, we're cutting. There you go. Yeah, you get over there, Alex.
That one?
Yeah, that's all right. You can still hit it over there. Just stay on that side of the parking lot.
Yeah.
Okay. We're not shopping. We're just using the parking lot here. Okay.
Ponding, flooding.
There's some more ponding. Okay.
All right.
Okay, Sheldon, we're back on the road here.
All right.
Okay.
Usually I'm good with roads.
Yeah. Watch that accumulation there. Okay, if you're watching the stream here, we are in Portales, the first of probably a lot of storms that we'll be in. That storm is moving off to the east. A severe thunderstorm warning for Roosevelt County. See that core up there.
Yeah.
Some more construction, but not much we can do about that. Road closed ahead. Okay. Now we got, watch out, watch out.
Yeah.
Okay. What?
I got you. I think I know where.
Okay, we got to turn right here.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Okay, we're right by the football field.
I was hopefully I made.
So, we're going to go around the school and then back to that road?
I'll just speed bump.
Okay, so following the truck there, I guess, Alex.
I see.
Okay, we're at Roosevelt, Portales High School.
Yep.
On Knoxville. Yeah, that's some heavy rain. That's some big old drops.
Nice and wide street.
No, that'll take you back to 70. You wanna go? So, Sheldon, we want to get back on the same road we attempted, right? Okay. Okay. No. Now we got a slow-moving truck. It's always
That's what I was
something.
going to do.
But if you go, they'll just get back, and all we did was... Okay, clear. We got some street flooding, or not, at least accumulation here. It's not all the way over the road, but certainly some good water buildup on the sides of the roads. City of Portales staying out of the hail that's just now to your southeast. We're headed that way. Situations are testing our patience. We will persevere. Okay, are you hearing that, Sheldon? I heard TVS. Do you have a statement on that? Oh, okay, okay. All right. Yeah, you're gonna have to take this guy when you can.
Yeah.
Okay, we're back on, I think, third, was it? Yeah, you can take him right now. Okay. Okay. You copy that, Alex?
Stay on this road.
Okay, Roosevelt 7. 10-4. Okay, this is a severe thunderstorm that we're in. Portales, but I think Portales is coming away pretty
I'm gonna start recording on this.
unscathed, with mainly rain and lightning.
We're about to nosedive straight to the floor.
About how many miles on this road would you say, Sheldon?
It's right here.
Okay, it's not too far.
Roosevelt 7.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, yeah.
Getting into the hill here.
Yeah, we're getting close to the core, but I think we'll have to get on 206 to get to that. Okay. Big raindrops, and that might have been a small hail.
I see a hail bounce, a little pea.
Okay, we're getting some pea-sized hail. But we're not, I don't think, anywhere near the core of this. Visibility is diminishing. This is our Portales storm. It's got an interesting little pendant down there. Okay. Okay, coming up on Road 7 here, Sheldon. Okay, hail picking up a little bit. Let's see what we got. Let's see if
Small.
yeah, it's still mainly rain with occasional small hail. Oh, there's some laying around. Yeah, some peas, some marbles. Man, when we punch out, we're gonna, Alex.
Yeah. We run
Look
those
at me right there. Yeah, I better check. Checking on some wind velocity in this. Got a truck rooster tailing it through. Oh, it's tightened a little bit. Yeah.
That's south, that's interesting.
Yeah, well, we're headed that way. Okay, Sheldon, we're not a big fan of your hometown drivers, just saying. Yes, yeah. They're being very careful and very cautious, I'll put it that. We commend them for that.
I guess it's my fault. Should have left sooner.
No, we're okay.
Get some sunlight now.
Yeah, getting some clearing behind this course just right down here.
By the time we get to 206, we'll miss the port.
Yeah.
So
I wouldn't
I'm
hesitate
thinking
to take
maybe
that guy. Can you take him?
Yeah, there's a car coming. I'm about to turn right
Oh, that's
here.
it anyway, isn't it?
So when I get on 205, I'm gonna drop south to 235.
Okay, yeah. We can assess what we need to do there. Just keeps us between them.
Yeah.
Okay, 206. No.
Come on.
There we go. You're clear on the right. Clear on the right.
Clear and right.
All clear. Okay. Watch out for the hydroplane. All right. Southbound on 206. Just south of Portales. It's pretty good ponding of water here. So, by the way, the fire danger on that sign said that it was high. I'm gonna contest that a little bit. Probably gonna miss the core, but we'll see what it left behind. Yeah, this road just doesn't drain very well. Not yet.
Oh, there's some there. Did you see them?
I haven't seen any on the road yet.
They're kind of like in the dirt area.
Okay.
You see them in the dirt right there?
Yeah, okay. Pretty small still. Yeah, that's quite a bit. Something like dimes, I would say.
It's got GPS on it.
Yeah. So this little red dot is us right there. It may hit some of it. Looks like it's back built just a little bit, okay. Coming into the core, Sheldon, Kevin. Good, we're losing some traffic. Yeah, core. A lot of dime-sized hail laying around here. Maybe some nickels now. There's click. All right. Free and clear. Coming into the core. Severe thunderstorm in Roosevelt County, just south of Portales right now. Visibility dropping off. We're on Highway 206 between Portales and Dora. Horses having a rough time. Yeah, Alex, don't hydroplane, man.
All right, got it.
By our little notch. I mean, it's a notch right there.
Right there.
Yeah, they'll pick it up. Got a vehicle on the right. And they're trying to hunker down for the hail, I imagine. As we do the opposites. in the core now. Hail picked up. It's still pretty small.
Now the southern one. Ping
Got
pong ball. Shelling his house.
Okay. We have the crops in. Shove them.
Oh, look at all the.
That's good. All right. Because we're driving through a lot of wheat right now. Okay. Good. All right. Here. All right. Reports ping pong balls. We may be getting into some of
Look at
these.
the southern one.
Okay. Look at. Yeah. Okay. Well, we'll just,
You see the velocity?
There's a new one. Yeah, it's well, the last frame was horrible. Oh, is that right? Okay. Okay, I'm waving as we pass Rancho de Brashears.
Keep going south. Dude, it looks like this one's my line.
Let's do it. Yeah, that's going to be right there. Or right, pretty much, no, it's going to be right here. Okay, catching the base now.
Yeah.
And we are in it. That's
Right there.
That's it. Okay, we're coming in under the base. Pretty ragged. Keep your eye right up there.
I need to watch the road.
Okay, this takes us out of the precip. We are in the inflow zone. Okay.
Here, I'm gonna switch over here. The roof cam.
Okay, we just cleared the first storm. We're near the pendant on radar.
All right, here you go, Dave. That's the roof cam.
Okay. It's also there's the base of the second storm. It's hooked a little bit better.
This one looks lower.
It's lower. Okay, look at this. This is that's rear flank. That's coming from the west. That's the rear flank right there. That bear's watching back there. Okay.
Man, that one. Should we just continue south and go to the southern one? They're about to collide.
I would say, yeah, let's, I mean, we could see both storms if we... Okay, tell you what, I just want to pop over the side just for a minute. I'm going to get out for a bit.
Ew. What's that?
I know, it's, that rear flank kind of got my interest. Precip should not have been coming from that direction.
Sorry, there's really not much. It's the lowest spot I can find.
That's fine, I just want to look. Okay, I got a little rotation right here.
Where? Directly south of us?
Yeah, check this out. So, Okay, so we just popped out for an observation, a little bit of rotation.
Sorry.
Yeah. Thank you.
It's cold.
That's me.
So with this camera, Dave, if you see it open and closed, this adjusts the iris.
Oh,
So
okay.
if you need to adjust it for any reason.
Okay. Let's see. Unity just popped up. Nothing we can do there. Okay.
Oh man, yeah.
Southern.
That rotation, I mean, it's getting stronger. I really need to get on this road right here. Man, both of them.
Yeah.
Zoom in. It's a dual plane. Right there. There you go.
Okay. Yeah, so we need to get down and go east. This guy.
And that one's really ramped up though.
Yep. We can watch. We can watch it. We don't have very far to go to get to that road.
You see this? That's interesting.
Yes.
Man, that one's.
Okay, we got. Ooh, look.
No.
That's
yeah,
what we
that's
just-
what I just saw.
God, we're in between
Two great.
two hooks. Okay.
I wish.
That's pretty cool looking right
I
there.
wish Caleb and Shelby both were one
know,
of us
they
be
can
on
take
this
them
one
apart.
and then.
That's real close to fun one right there.
It's trying.
Okay. And then we got this guy. Which
All the chasers are down the southern one.
yeah,
But this one, this is very interesting.
sure it is. And we're right in here.
Yeah. So there's
We're there.
there's a east option right here.
That's us.
But
Okay. I think what we do is we get to that east option and we hang for just a second and get a new radar image. That's gonna be a pretty cool shot. Next time we get out.
now look at it. Looks like it has any rain here.
Yeah.
Here's the reef cube.
Okay, here's the latest image.
It's my east option right here.
Okay. Let's take it, because,
This is Causey.
hey, hi Kevin.
I think Sheldon is.
Yeah. Yeah, good deal. We're actually gonna move east right between these two. We got kind of a visual on both.
Well, I can continue. There's a.
There's our wall cloud. Nice wall cloud on the northern storm.
I should have continued to go to Dora and cut over.
Okay, hang on. Oh, I thought that's where you were.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we need to go back and do that. It's only about a mile, isn't it?
Yeah. We can still see it.
Okay, watch that left side over there. You see the scud going up? Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna cut over.
Rotation is strengthened on this.
On this one, yeah.
Yeah.
The last 5 minutes, it's really ramped up.
It's a nice wall cloud.
Yeah.
Okay, we don't want to stray too far off of it, but
Oh, no, yeah.
I think I see a road down
Yeah,
there.
it's Dora.
Yeah.
That would take me to Causey.
Sheldon, we're going down to Dora, then hooking east.
There you
We
go.
got a pretty nice wall cloud on the northern one. Yeah,
Yep.
we got good eyes on it.
Hang on, I'm gonna punch her. Hold on tight.
Okay, let's I'm getting a glare here. I need to get
Yeah, I
that.
was trying to hear it this
Let you
way.
get.
Takes a while for
Okay, nice wall cloud here on our storm that's between Portales and Dora. Little rotation in there, supercell storm. There's another storm down to our south that we're going to kind of get in between them. Beautiful wall cloud. Look at the ascending scud on the right side of it.
Man, I have a feeling
That's beautiful. Yeah, we got some rising scud on the east side of that wall cloud. That's really cool looking. But we also got almost a fish hook.
Yeah.
On the southern one, so.
All the chasers are down there, so if they see something, they would report it. So. It's like little fingers are trying to hang off it.
There it is. Yeah, look at that. I lost him.
They're saying the southern ones really tightening up and have a wall cloud.
Yeah, do you got Unity still?
Yes.
I lost mine. Anything I need to do?
Start
it again, maybe?
There you go.
Okay, let's see. Wait.
There's another east option south of here.
I think we went this. Yeah, we went this one. Do I need to be on Wi-Fi here?
Probably, yeah.
Okay, wall cloud north.
Just at a dead zone right now.
Okay.
Man, that thing's really tight.
Great picture. Look at that.
Just trying to keep log in. Like once we get. Someone reported, what is this? Someone reported tornado.
On this one?
This one.
Oh, really?
Swatter network. Let's see. At 3:34.
I'm sorry.
Old fumble, partially rough rain. It's a couple minutes ago. I bet it's somewhere in there. issued a tornado warning on this storm right here.
Okay. Okay, that's our Canada. We got a shot there. Clear from the side. Okay. Come on, Unity. There it is. Okay, hey, just got back on Unity, Sheldon.
I'm here. Is you here?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna call my show. It'll kick off tomorrow. That's okay.
What's our road number? Except it's not a
Here.
All right, well, hello everyone. We have got ourselves a couple of tornado warnings right now in Roosevelt County. So we're going to interrupt programming here, tell you what's going on. Is we have two pretty strong storms right here with pretty discernible hook echoes on them right here. Right now, this one is southeast of Portales. So if you are in Portales proper, you're pretty much in the clear of this storm. But you'll see right here, it's currently east of Portales. It's east of Dora as well, but it's kind of impacting the Rogers area. They're in kind of eastern Roosevelt County right now. So I'm going to kind of give you the latest from the National Weather Service office in Albuquerque right now. Right now, currently what they're going with is radar indicated rotation, no confirmed touchdown on this as of right now. It's currently about 8 miles northeast of Dora, about 11 miles southeast of Portales, moving southeast at 10 miles an hour. That's that first tornado warning on that northerlymost storm.
The southern was tightening up. It's being reported as multi-vortex right now, which means it may have those multiple funnels converge into one and significantly strengthen, which velocity is showing right now.
Yes, yeah, right. So right now, that's a report that a chaser on the ground has issued. Currently, we have not seen, we don't have visual confirmation of a tornado on the ground right now. National Weather Service is... Okay, there we go. We're hearing a report of a funnel from Dave. So we're going to actually send it out to Dave. Dave, tell us what you're seeing and where you're at.
Okay, we're just off to the east of Dora by just probably 3-4 miles. We have out in open country here this funnel cloud that has pretty much gotten down to the ground. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to call that a tornado. This is the northern storm. So you're looking, you're actually looking north of Dora by about 4 miles. So it's again a lot of wheat fields out here. We're probably a couple miles away from that tornado or funnel anyway. So we're just kind of watching. It does not look really powerful right now, but
it looked pretty well defined earlier.
But definitely well defined, and it's kind of off really to the south side of the main wall cloud. We're watching that. You might, Alex, pan over and show that the main core here, this is the wall, this is what they're showing on radar as far as the rotation is concerned. But off to the left or off to the south side of that, we had that brief tighten up there funnel cloud. Didn't look particularly intense as far as the rotation, but it was the real deal. It was definitely funnel that looked like it got down to the ground for us. So brief, we're going to call that a brief touchdown north of Dora on the northern storm. It since then has become a little less organized. That funnel has kind of lifted and dissipated. I still see the remnant rotation up at cloud base. So we're gonna continue to watch that. We're actually in between two rotating supercells. The one to the south has gotten stronger and may actually be cutting this one off. So it may be time for us to go ahead and reposition, kind of assume that the northern supercell is weakening a little bit. The rotation certainly is. Got a beautiful wall cloud, but I think that rotation down to the south might be dominant now. So we're going to go ahead and head that way.
It's supposed to be off.
Okay, Dave, thanks. We're going to radar here, so let us know, Dave, if you do get another visual confirmation of any funnels or anything like that. But keep an eye on these 2 tornado warnings. Like I said, if you are in the Portales area, you are in the clear of this right now. This is currently looking just off towards the southeast there. It's about 11 miles southeast of Portales. Dora is in the clear. Causey, you're seeing probably some pretty strong rains and some hail right now, but the actual main part of that rotation is going to just go along 114 there, south of Causey right now. But what we're actually going to do here is we're going to go ahead and stop, show these storms where they're at exactly right now. So bringing out the storm cone, this one's currently moving southeast at about 20 miles an hour. So we're going to drag this out. So you'll see there's no major communities in between, of course, where that storm is headed, but could have it pointed at places towards Morton, which, of course, as we know, is outside of the News Channel 10 viewing area. That northern tornado warning right now is currently moving southeast at 10. So let's go ahead and draw that out as well. From the main part of that rotation, southeast at 10 miles an hour. Right now brings it more closer towards places like Inez. They're at 437. And of course, that being, New Mexico time, so that's going to be here in the next hour or so. So keeping an eye, 2 tornado warnings. Dave did just have a brief funnel cloud tornado on that northern storm. So it does have a history of producing tornadoes as of right now. We're hearing reports of possible tornadic activity on that southern storm as well.
It appears to have lifted.
Yeah, that one possibly appearing to have lifted on that one, but let me go ahead and switch back to our map view on that one. Okay, so there's these 2 storms. I'm going to go ahead and animate this out. This is just showing the past hour. You can see how those storms were almost moving to the northeast and then have since kind of curved off more towards the straight east and southeast. That is one of those signs of that strong rotation. So we'll go ahead and bring up our base velocity here. So that's the thing right there. So you'll really notice, and Kevin, I'll go ahead and bring up your mic on this as well. What are you seeing on that northerly storm right there? Is the rotation doesn't look near as strong, but that one southwest of Causey certainly looks pretty noteworthy.
Yeah, northern one certainly worth watching, but the rotation signature in the low to mid levels is gone. The Causey one is clearly still rotating mid-level, but we are watching some social media reports. There was a tornado. It appears to have lifted, continuing to kind of watch that. But the rotation signature suggests that anywhere south of Causey, you want to be definitely prepared. It does look like it's going to start moving in a southeasterly direction.
Correct.
Or doing what we call run toward the moisture. It's looking for this warm, humid, unstable air. And it's just a few miles from the state border that would bring it into Texas, well northwest of Lubbock.
Correct.
Organization seems to be diminishing a little bit as well. The northern storm absolutely diminishing, but we see the hail core in that Causey storm decreasing a little bit. The hook echo looking a little bit more ragged, and that's verified by what we see on a social media chasers feed. His is kind of going in and out, so we can't get a continuous look at that, but it does look like it has peaked in intensity for the moment. Doesn't mean that it won't reorganize a little bit, and we'll keep an eye on that, of course. But south of Causey, if you're getting some hail, give that another 5 minutes or so, and then that should let up, and you would be temporarily in the clear. Does not look like that rotation is wanting to make it to Causey. In fact, I guess if we zoom in a little bit.
Yeah, we could zoom in on that,
just
get some
to get
specific
you
on the roads and
a
whatnot.
little bit more detail and some measurements here. I'm going to pause it for just a second and measure. So this rotation would be about 3 miles south of Causey, just about to, in the next minute or so, cross over Highway 114, again moving east but staying south of Causey.
South of Causey proper right now.
Just about 3 miles to the south.
Yeah, so that's the thing about, of course, a lot of farm communities and everything out there, of course, around Causey. That's easily our strongest rotation, this northern tornado warned storm here right now. Like you said, I mean, that hook echo on that one has really, really dropped off quite a bit there. Let's go ahead and just measure this one out just to get our details all in order. So if you were in Portales proper, that main part of that rotation is about 10 miles southeast of town a little bit. So right there, of course, along 206 and off towards the east. So if you're anywhere west of Portales, you are pretty much in the clear of this particular storm as of right now. But let's go ahead and pull this out, animate it just to kind of show you the general movement of these storms. I believe both of these, if I'm not mistaken, are in effect until 4 o'clock, so they're going to be in effect for the next 15 minutes or so. So as long as these tornado warnings are still going in our area, we're not going anywhere here on air.
Looking at the Weather Service chat out of Albuquerque, very well-known chaser says that that tornado northwest of Rogers has already dissipated. So confirmation of what we were seeing there, that weakening storm.
Right, seeing that weakening storm right there. We're going to switch back over to velocity. So that northern storm is really falling apart. on that particular storm. So this further south storm, that rotation's a little bit messier as well, but that's kind of where that main part of rotation is right now. You can see right there, I mean, really get your opinion on this as well, Kevin, is there's not really a discernible rotation on that northern storm here right now.
Very broad but weakening. We don't have anything close to what we call gate-to-gate shear, meaning bright red next to bright green, which we did see a few minutes ago, but that has clearly broadened. So there is some rotation in there. It's still showing a hook, but as far as a tornado, it looks less and less likely. I'm sure that warning will go for another few minutes, and we have not heard from the Albuquerque Weather Service office, but as that crosses over into Texas, that will, and that's going to be in the next 5 to 10 minutes, that will transfer over to the Lubbock Weather Service office, and we will be monitoring them to see what they want to do with that storm as far as continuing the warning.
Correct, yes.
But right now, that warning on the south of Causey storm, that's got 11 minutes to go until about 5 o'clock. We'll see if they want to cancel that early. It does not really look like it.
Oh, there we go.
wants to
Looks like we
cycle.
just lost one tornado warning there.
Okay, so south of Portales, that one was allowed to be canceled.
Okay, so that one southeast Portales, they've dropped that tornado warning off, so that's good news there. That storm has lost its tornadic potential. Looks like they're going to carry severe thunderstorm warning there into, of course, there into Texas. That is actually going to be outside of the News Channel 10 viewing area. So should either that tornado warning be canceled or be carried over into Texas, we're going to return to your normal programming here on News Channel 10. Of course, our stream, those of us watching online, if you're watching us on broadcast right now and you want to keep up after, of course, our broadcast here ends, you can, of course, go to newschannel10.com, any of our social media channels. Keep up with us there, but still seeing that hook echo on that storm right there. So we're really going to watch this carefully. What are they saying there in Lubbock?
Before you go, Lubbock is going with ping pong ball size hail, so that would be north of the rotation. So that would be right on the county line, just northwest of Morton, as it crosses over in the next 5 minutes. They did acknowledge a brief tornado touchdown, but it does not give any indication that there is still a tornado there.
Yeah, right. So Dave and or Alex, if y'all can hear me right now, can you kind of describe what you saw earlier? You did see a brief tornado on that northern storm. That northern storm, they have canceled the tornado warning, but can you tell me what you're seeing right now?
So, yes, we did see a pretty good sized funnel. We are coming into Causey right now. Right now, we just precip right now. We're trying to go south of it. We are on 458. 142. So it's on us right now.
Okay, yeah, so we're coming south towards Causey. We're going to go right into that core area, right into the hook area that you've been showing on radar. You know, of course, visibility is going to be limited, but we're going to be very vigilant. See what's happening in there. You've been reporting the velocity couplet or the rotation on radar. We've got a hook, and we are just north of that, so almost there. Looks like that road continues. Yes, road continues. We'll be coming up on it.
All right, hey, thanks, Dave. So still keeping an eye on that tornado warning. Right now, it is in effect for about the next 10 minutes or so. Just want to reiterate those who are maybe just joining broadcast, what we're seeing right now. We did have 2 tornado warnings happening simultaneously there for a moment. As you can see on your screen right now, we are down to just 1 tornado warning. It is currently far enough. It's far east of Pep. It's right around the Causey area right now. So I'm going to actually zoom in a little bit here. That main rotation is right just south of Causey right now. So if you're in the Causey area, you're probably seeing some very heavy rain, large hail, but it looks like you're about to be in the clear probably here in a few minutes, but do be enacting that safety plan for sure. That northern storm, as you can see, the intensity has really dropped off. We've lost the tornado warning. It's not even severe warned as of right now, but as long as this tornado warning is still in our News Channel 10 viewing area, we're going to be staying on with you guys, letting you know what's going on. Let's take a look at our velocities right now. Still pretty good rotation on it. That's the thing about it. We're going to go
Very broad, though. Not
very broad.
A tornado, but indicating that the storm itself is rotating. So we want to keep an eye on it while it is rotating, but we would want to see that tighten up in order to think that a new tornado warning might be trying to develop.
Yeah, absolutely. So keeping a close eye on this, we're about 9 minutes away from live at 5, of course, so we're going to be bringing you the latest on that. What I'm going to go ahead and do here, I'm going to switch over to this. Let's see here. All right, copy that. Okay, so I'm going to bring this up, bring up our different radar program. Kevin, could I possibly talk you into loading up my hit on Weather 1, please?
On On max 1?
Yes, please, max 1. All right, thank you. So still keeping an eye. Let's see here. Okay, so this is generating as those storms move through, so while it doesn't look like there's a tornado warning there, it's right just near the state line right now. So let's go ahead and just show our current frame of radar. This is red storm. Let's just start with AM hit 1, please. As long as it's just loaded up and take over the lock. Thank you. All right, so let's see here. No word from the National Weather Service. This tornado warning is about to move into Texas. Of course, it's going to be moving into southern Bailey County, and then further south of that, more towards Lubbock. Currently seeing this storm right here, still going strong, still tornado warned, but very broad rotation currently. Currently just straight south of Causey on 114. So that's what we're watching very closely. Had 2 previous tornado warnings. One of those tornado warnings has been canceled on that more northerly storm. As you can see, it's really kind of dropped off intensity. I'll be able to draw here on the screen. This is where where Dave did see a brief tornado, but that storm is really fallen apart. So right now we're kind of shifting our focus now to this particular part of the storm, but it's generally moving southeast right now, get off into Texas. So if it does that or that tornado warning is canceled, at that point we will be, of course, going to our Live at 5 program, and you'll be seeing, of course, my weather hits show up here on stream. And if you're watching us on broadcast and you want to know what's happening even beyond what we're showing you here on broadcast, go to newschannel10.com. All of our social media channels will be letting you know what's going on there as well. You can follow along. We're going to continue there, but still seeing rotation. Okay, major rotation from Dave. Okay, so Dave, go ahead and tell us exactly where you're at and what you're seeing right now, because it looks like you're on 114, where that rotation is.
Just south of, yeah, we got a debris cloud at the surface under this major rotation. We got a tornado forming right now just south of Causey. It's out over open country. That's a tornadic circulation right there. Okay, we got powerful rotation above with debris cloud that's starting to tighten up. So, Alex, you can slow her down. Okay, funnel sharpening up there. In fact, we got a tornado here. Okay, again, we're just south of Causey, only about 2 miles. In fact, we've got
satellite.
No, that's the main tornado now. So, we got rotation just about a quarter of a mile to our east. We may have multiple tornadoes.
Here.
Okay. Okay, you see this powerful rotation right here. Man, it's getting after it, and that we got a tornado forming. Okay. Okay, rotation's still with us, and it's only, I'm going half a mile to our north.
I need to continue on.
Okay, all right. That first, you can see the more of a land spout-like tornado still in progress, but close to us now, we've got a strong rotation. There's another debris cloud. Okay, we need to.
Down there.
I know, we got multiple tornadoes here.
3, 5.
Okay, here's the other.
We have the wipers.
Okay, there we go. There's debris underneath this rotating wall cloud. The rotation. Okay, yeah, we got the rear flank rain right on us. I mean, we're in what they call the bear's cage, Sheldon, where the hook echo you see on radar, we're in it.
Still the.
Okay, we still have. Okay, we still have that tornado on the ground, but a stronger rotation is actually right here. That's a tightening, rotating wall cloud, and it's kicking up some dust also. Okay, there we go. We got a.
Yep.
You can see the debris cloud at the ground. That's going to be tornado number 2, I think. Okay, so. Okay, that. Yeah. Okay, we're under the collar cloud now. There, Alex. Just so you know.
Yeah.
Okay, man. Okay, watch the pavement here.
Yeah.
Okay, you're all right, Jackie. That's just rear flank. Okay.
Look at that right there.
All right, there we go with the.
Come on.
It's all yours. Okay, we got the second tornado is really starting to tighten up. Okay.
And that was really tightening.
Okay, once again, Sheldon, we're, I don't know, 2 miles south of Causey. with major rotations going on. We've already had a couple of brief spins. This one might be a little larger. The rotation right above us, you see that, Alex? Yeah. Is just intense. And we're right here. This storm is moving east, just kind of the same way we're pointed. So if it touches down, it's going to be, moving away from us. I see some farmhouses, certainly a lot of irrigation equipment, and some wind turbines in this area. So, it's something we'll have to watch pretty carefully. Looks like, and over here, the actual wall cloud, it's kind of like we got dual wall clouds here, Sheldon and Kevin, with some pretty tight rotations. So it's, we haven't had a real long-lasting wide tornado yet, but the rotation's kind of making a 360 now. We do have airborne dust, you see, underneath that rotation, and yeah, you can see the tight rotation on the picture that we're streaming right now. So this is the tornado warned storm, the southern one, for people that are joining us, and you can see it on the radar screen with our video, just south of Causey. So we punched through Causey and
ground circulation.
We saw like golf balls. Okay, there we go. We got another circulation on the ground. Okay, that's going to be another tornado. I mean, it's obviously, remember, the tornado is not the funnel that you see. That's condensation. The tornado is the column of air that's circulating. That's obviously, when you see it swirling around at ground level, that, okay, it's still there.
We're getting into it.
Okay, rotation has come back just to the right a little bit, tightening up. This is within that hook echo that you've been showing Kevin and Sheldon both, velocity couplet. It has produced at least a couple now of smaller tornadoes, but the rotation's still with us. It looks like it's going to rain wrap on us.
We need to go back south.
So we're gonna creep our way in.
Hey, can you please tell me the settings page direction? Because I don't have time to be. All right, I want it.
All right, take it easy. This is the rear flank. That puts us in the core. Just take it easy going north.
Go to notification settings. Scroll all the way down to the bottom. That's the light.
All right, we're in the core watching for other tornadoes. Jackie, give us some eyes because I'm trying to take care of this. Don't shout out anything that catches your eye there, okay? To the bottom. Okay, I've got.
All right, notifications. Scroll all the way down to the bottom.
Yes. What do you got, Sheldon? Public safety alerts?
Yes. Turn all those off.
All right, hey, thanks, Dave. Yeah, so what we're seeing now, so they are carrying the tornado warning into the Texas Panhandle. That's outside of the News Channel 10 viewing area. That's going to be far southern Bailey County. They're carrying it more towards 114, towards Morton. But the National Weather Service did reissue the tornado warning until 4:30 New Mexico time. You'll see right there, everything's generally getting a little bit messier. But one thing I do want to point out is earlier that storm was moving southeast. That was kind of showing that strong rotation, pulling that storm to the southeast. Now they're saying that storm is moving straight east at 15 miles an hour. So that will be carrying it into the Texas Panhandle towards the Texas state line here very soon. But I would say generally, and Kevin, feel free to add in on this, with the storm changing from southeasterly direction to more straight easterly, I would say that kind of attribute some of that weakening rotation, but still it's something to be taken seriously, of course.
Yeah, the hail core is dropping out and the hook is diminishing as well. Yeah. So it's probably looking more ragged. They'll continue the warning right on the county line for at least a little while longer.
Yeah, because you can see on those radar scans
on it, including Dave's, and watching streams. So the Weather Service in Lubbock will continue.
Yeah, Dave, what have you got?
It, but we were hearing from Dave.
A rain wrap tornado currently. It's hard to see on your stream there, but that's a rain wrap tornado.
And then there's
we're getting some satellite dust circulation. So we're still tornadic here just south of Causey by about 4 miles.
heading south, so this is going to curve.
Okay. Vehicle ahead of you.
Yeah.
All right, thanks, Dave. So if you continue to get any visuals, do let us know. We'll be taking your stream right back there. But still, currently seeing this one tornado warning in Roosevelt County. That's going to be carrying off into the Texas Panhandle here pretty soon. To kind of show you in the grand scheme of things how everything is kind of shaken out as of right now, if we show kind of the bigger picture here, you will see there's not a lot of activity happening around the region here currently. But you will notice there towards the southwest, which is something that we were certainly keeping an eye on there, that's kind of the area that we're seeing for the most activity here as of right now. There's one severe thunderstorm warning up around Liberal, Kansas, but otherwise in the Texas Panhandle region and eastern New Mexico areas, that's about all that we're seeing here currently. So keeping an eye on that. It looks like that rotation is certainly still there, as Dave was saying, but the general shape of that hook echo has really lost a lot of its definition. So we're going to be waiting to see what the National Weather Service does say with this. But currently right now, it looks to be just right there on 114 south of Causey, getting ready to work its way straight east towards the New Mexico and Texas state line. Looks like that main rotation right there is going to be just straight south of 321. All right. So still keeping on this, still a tornado warning. So if you're okay, still getting reports of circulations on the ground. So Dave, we're going to take your stream real quick. Let us know what you're seeing out there.
Okay, well, right here, Sheldon, is the actual wall cloud. Underneath it, we're getting some dust circulations intermittently. We had a rain-wrapped tornado right back in there. That's right behind us. We're repositioning. We're going to turn east so that we can have a real good vantage point of this. But it may not be through producing small tornadoes. Still, we're on the inflow side of it now. Pretty textbook stuff coming around a mesocyclone. So just to let folks know, we're right there where you've been tracking the tornado warnings, southern Rosalie. Here comes our turn east. And we'll be able to just kind of follow right along. Now we're going to go the same direction as the storm. A lot of dust kicking up. That's probably rear flank downdraft dust for now. I'll kind of focus on the wall cloud area, and you can see some of the dust there now, just to the right of that wall cloud. I'm going to predict we see at least some spin-up gust nados. There's a lot of dirt out here flying around. Pretty much open country, Sheldon. 4 or 5 miles southeast of Causey. We're now headed east towards the Texas state line. Oh, we got is that a on the left?
Yeah, I see that.
Okay, we got a tornadic circulation side here. That's a pretty shot. So this is wide open out here. We're looking at mainly some hay fields, some just open country here. But that.
All right, so this is another stream that we have going right here. Let's see if I can bring this up here. This is a stream that Kevin Brashears has as of right now. This is on that same storm. You can actually see right there. I'll be able to circle it for you here. There is that tornado there on the ground right now. So there's still a tornado in this storm that we do have chasers having eyes on that storm. So this is live right now. This is from Kevin Brashears. He's got eyes on that tornado kicking up some dust. He's just got a different perspective on it here as of right now. So still seeing this tornado there in far eastern Roosevelt County right there. You can see it kicking up all that dust there on the ground. So we're trying to keep eyes on it. Looks like Dave's getting thoughts of dust kicking up on his screen as well. So Dave, I'm going to send it back out to you. Tell us what you've seen so far and how things are looking right now.
Sun hitting that.
All right.
Watch out for snakes.
Dave's getting out right now. Hang on. He's going to do a stand-up.
Okay, well, y'all let me know when y'all are ready for that. What we're going to be doing here in the meantime then is we're going to keep an eye on, let's see right here.
Baseball-size hail now.
Baseball-sized hail. Tell us a little bit about the report you're seeing on that, Kevin.
Well, this is from the Lubbock Weather Service office, Bailey, Cochran County line. They're noticing that the storm from the top version, they're looking at the radar and satellite, that we've got wind speeds there fueling the storm aloft of 180 knots, which is what's fueling this rotation there. That's really, really fast winds aloft. But they've also indicated baseball-size hail. The tornado circulation about 2 miles west of the Bailey, Cochran County line. So within moment, we'll be entering the Lubbock Weather Service area of concern.
Yes, yeah, that'll be heading in towards Lubbock. Okay.
But it's going to right along that county border.
Yes, yeah, so it's going to be right there just on the county state line there right now. Currently, this tornado warning does appear to be just about in the clear of Causey. We'll go ahead and zoom in just a little bit. You can kind of see on our latest scan of radar, I mean, it's just right there on the edge of Causey. If you're anywhere west of Causey, you're going to be pretty much in the clear right there. Okay, it looks like they're trimming that tornado warning a little bit. So Causey is officially out of that tornado warning right now, which is in effect for about the next 23 minutes. That'll be 4:30 New Mexico time. So still keep an eye on this storm that does have a history of producing tornadoes. And it's certainly not out of the question that it won't produce another one. So we're going to be having to watch this one very closely right now. We've seen several confirmed touchdowns on our stream here.
Albuquerque Weather Service chat suggesting that it has just lifted. So that's good news there, but still rotating, but that the tornado has lifted.
Yes, okay, so that's the good news there. You can see, I mean, we're keeping an eye on Dave's stream there just a little bit ago. Let's see. Okay, so still keeping an eye on that. There's no word from the National Weather Service on a reissuance or cancellation. So that would keep it in effect for about the next 22 minutes or so. Okay, so a report from Dave is that it may be cycling. Okay, Dave, if you can hear me right now, tell me what you're seeing out there right now. I just heard you say that it was cycling.
Tell Sean what you're seeing.
Okay, Sheldon, I think our storm is cycling a little bit. No tornadoes currently, but we still have a lot of rotation going on. Looks like the wall cloud is kind of regenerating. Watch that left side. That could be another one of those low energy funnels like we saw. I think it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sheldon, we have what we call a low energy funnel back on the left side. On the south side, it's kind of going horizontal, not touching the ground. You see what we're talking about right there. A lot of storm chasers out here. Looks like, okay. Every time we see dust, we have to wait and see.
No, he doesn't have unity. We're like almost up to the state line. We're on, hey, let's get your unity working.
Okay.
I'm trying to,
It's all yours.
trying to do 3 things.
Yeah.
Okay, they're sorting out some technical issues out there right now. So there you kind of see kind of the details here along 114. You have Lingo there off towards the south, Causey there to the north. Right now, this cell is just basically in between those two, just south of 321. So what we'll go ahead and do here, we're going to go ahead and pull up what velocity looks like. That's what we call very messy rotation. Still rotation, nonetheless, but as long as that tornado warning is still there, we're going to keep eyes on this, let you guys know what's happening. This is in effect for the next 20 minutes, unless the National Weather Service in Albuquerque does indicate otherwise. So I know Dave is staying out there right now. He's keeping a close eye on things. They're just kind of working on sorting out some technical difficulties right now, but we're still keeping an eye on this one tornado warning. Like I said, that tornado warning does carry there towards Cochran County.
There's another one tightening southwest of Sudan in that rain core up right in there.
Okay,
right
so,
there.
all right. Yep, what you got, Alex?
We have we've got a kind of a low energy but really cool funnel. We see a lot of motion in here.
Okay, tell us what you're seeing, Dave.
For a minute. Okay, we got another pretty strong rotation. This was a funnel that was kind of ragged, building down towards the ground. You still see a lot of turbulence in there. I think that tornadic rotation might have been disrupted just a little bit, but this is certainly an area to watch. The storm has cycled a little bit, Sheldon. After putting down a few, individual tornadoes, it has kind of cycled for a bit. Still have a nice wall cloud. We still have a couplet on radar, and we're still seeing funnel activity and potential for more tornadoes. Over here. That might be the
This guy.
yeah, that's something to watch too. So here's our wall cloud that has cycled, a lot of dust under it. So watching that very carefully, but at the time being, I think we're in a cycle phase, waiting for maybe the next rotation to kick in and strengthen just a little bit. So we're drifting east, Sheldon, towards the state line, southern part of Roosevelt County, just southeast of Causey. We'll let you know if we get any more tornadoes.
That's pretty interesting.
Buffaloes. Yeah. Of course, what we've had is kind of a cyclical supercell with rotations that tighten up. We get brief tornadoes, and then it kind of weakens. What you're looking at right now is kind of the wall cloud area that has weakened. We may be in the process of cycling. We'll let you know. We still have all the ingredients for more rotations. We're coming in. We're crossing the Texas state line on 114, coming into the northern part of Cochran County. So what you're looking at is probably the most scenic part of the storm, and you still see remnant wall cloud there. You still see a lot of dust. The dust that you're seeing there is, I think, outflow driven, flank downflow, river downdraft outflow. It seems to be kind of taking over, and I think radar is corroborating that. So what we're going to do, Sheldon, we're going to get back into the storm.
All right, thanks, Dave. So I know Dave's going to be keeping an eye on things and letting us know what he finds. So still seeing that tornado warning, far eastern Roosevelt County right now, still currently in effect for about the next 16 minutes. So we're keeping an eye on it, but you can see right here on radar, I mean, there's very little parts of that storm still in New Mexico. So if you're in Causey, you're pretty much in the clear right now. I mean, there's very few, of course, ranching, farming communities that are out that direction. Of course, still be weather aware, but it looks like this is going to be leaving pretty quickly.
This is tightening southwest of Sudan.
Okay, so seeing signs of rotation southwest to Sudan. So
that one's completely rain wrapped. So even though it's in the middle of nowhere, nobody's going to see it. But note that it is there and, well, pretty close to stationary at this moment. So no major threat to any people at this moment. But we'll watch that one as well.
Right, thank you, Kevin, on that. So yeah, so once that moves into Texas, what we will do is we'll go back to our normal News Channel 10 programming. So if you're watching us on TV, we'll go into the Live at 5 news program with Greg, Lindsay, myself doing some forecasting as well. But right now, as long as it's there in eastern New Mexico, we're going to keep an eye on it. But if you want to keep up with us after we go off air for this broadcast, you can go to newschannel10.com, our social media pages, or our First Alert weather app, and you can keep up with our live stream there because, as we just saw, Dave is moving into Cochran County there towards Morton right now. He's keeping an eye on the main part of that rotation. But of course, once that does move into Texas and New Mexico is removed from that tornado warning, that is when we will at least pivot our on-air coverage here on your local TV stations. That's when we'll go to Live at 5. So currently still about 15 minutes left on that tornado warning unless they're going to be canceling it, which as you can see right there, that reflectivity is really dropping off with that one. Kevin, you seeing kind of something similar there, that tornado warning, at least in New Mexico, is really getting lower and lower in terms of the threat it's posing.
Yeah, I would say New Mexico pretty much in the clear here, but we're seeing numerous rotations that are kind of quick and they will drop a funnel or maybe a very, very brief tornado. Checking the Lubbock Weather Service chat, spotter reported 60 miles west-northwest of Morton. Did report a tornado, but again, they're cycling up and down very, very quickly, which means you need to stay extra vigilant because even though we say one may have lifted, it may come back down or a new one may come back down very, very quickly. Other stuff in the Lubbock chat is, I think we're okay, so we're just kind of watching down there.
Yeah, so keeping an eye on that tornado warning, as long as that's still active here in the News Channel 10 viewing area, we're not going to be going anywhere, but latest reflectivity scans, as you can see that latest scan right there, I mean, there's hardly anything even left. But what we're seeing out there, that's just along Highway 114 there to the state line. So, of course, people's weather radios are going to be going off in that area. So we want you to know what is going on. So we're going to stay here until that is completely gone here out of the area so that you guys know exactly what to expect. It is moving there. It's currently south of the News Channel 10 viewing area. So I'm going to zoom out a little bit here, kind of give you the grander perspective on things. As you can see, those tornado warnings moving southeastward out of the News Channel 10 viewing area. We've got a new severe thunderstorm warning there in Fort Sumner, just outside of our area. Those will be things we'll be talking about on our news broadcasts as well as here on the stream as well. But anywhere north of that, not much else going on. Got a few little isolated weak showers up around Kenton right now, and then everywhere else is pretty much in the clear. So if you're worried about Amarillo, we're just seeing some cloudy skies right now. We're pretty overcast. And so, Kevin, while we're waiting for that tornado warning to go away, we see some pretty cloudy skies in Amarillo. How do you really interpret how that might affect, incoming severe threats for this evening and tonight?
I think that's really good news. I think the greater threats are going to be far, far north and far, far south. This cloud cover that's held for most of the day is going to have the effect of stabilizing things. And I don't really at this moment see any kind of a shortwave, we call it a little disturbance, that might generate some new thunderstorms coming through the central portions of the panhandle. So after very heavy rain in Amarillo and certainly Canyon last night, I think the threat is definitely lower, but certainly not zero. And I think we're probably clear, even though that tornado warning hasn't cleared for Roosevelt County, but I think we're done there.
Yeah, that tornado warning is all but gone right now. Like I said, any signs of reflectivity have just about left that region. So that's the good news. Getting ready for the all clear there for eastern New Mexico. And like I said, you're going to see us on for, of course, live at 5. We're going to do a quick broadcast there, run through our high definition model runs, and those are all things that we'll go through as we head into this evening on stream as well. But Bailey and Cochran County, kind of the next place that's under the gun for some more of those severe storms here right now, as you can see, kind of making their way further north into Bailey County there.
And very quickly, again, that rotation that we're seeing further to the northwest or sort of west of Sudan, that looks like it's right on Highway 214. There's no tornado warning there, but you obviously don't want to travel on 214 south of Muleshoe or north from Morton.
Okay, it looks like that tornado warning in eastern New Mexico they've gone ahead and canceled that. So what we're going to go ahead and do is we're going to go and end our coverage here on broadcast in terms of our first alert coverage here. What we're going to do right now on TV is we're going to send things over to Greg and Lindsay. And if you're staying with us on our stream or you want to keep following along with severe weather, we're going to toss things back out to Dave in the field. And of course, you can follow along with us, newschannel10.com, as well as all of our social media channels. So Dave, on stream, I'm going to send it out to you. Here on broadcast, I'm going to send things over to Greg and Lindsay for a look at news.
All right, hey, great job there, Sheldon, Kevin, keeping people posted. We're seeing some really scenic stuff. We got, a wall cloud here. It's some nice rotation. Look at that.
Yeah.
Okay, so we still got rotations and we still got dust kicking up, and even what we have out there right now, one might argue is some kind of gust-nado or something. It's hard to know, but the rotation is still there. It's just kind of small.
It kind of dips down south this road, just gently.
Okay, look at that. There's a... Okay, that's just kind of the back edge. So we're in Texas. We're back, let's see which town we're close to. Cochran County, yeah, northern part of Cochran County. Okay, major dust in there. Having trouble watching that wall cloud there. Alex, it's all yours. Yeah, this is a spectacular storm. It produced tornadoes earlier back in New Mexico, southeast of Causey. Yeah, we're watching to see if it might kind of do the same thing again. It's been a small rotation. On radar, it's not quite as strong as it was. And tornado warning is in effect here in Cochran County. It's been dropped for New Mexico. So technically, we're just outside of the News Channel 10 viewing area. Lots of storm chasers. Watching this guy here. But I think we had it back at its max there when we punched right into the bear's cage, we call it. Got that rotation and got kind of chaotic on us there for a minute, but fortunately, I think these were non-destructive tornadoes. And right now, we're just looking at a lot of dust blowing around that looks kind of crazy. So, It's part of our continuous coverage. We're out in the field watching storms. Got a new one going up to our south here.
Yeah.
Let's watch that. I'm curious to see if we get anything further north. Looks like, yeah, there's starting to come into the western part of the area. Okay, which way is the wind blowing? It's outflow. If the wind starts ripping back in this way, which might be, that's inflow. That'll be fun to watch when we get on that side of it.
There you go.
All right. Yeah, it's been kind of crazy down in eastern New Mexico. A lot of people going north here. I don't know why would we do that. Got kind of.
We'll go to Morton, shoot north and get it.
Okay.
I won't be able to see anything down there.
Yeah. I don't think we want to do that. Yeah, Morton's only 8 miles. So.
If I pull over, I'm never getting out.
Nope. Yeah.
Look at the visibility.
That's not very high, is it? Golly. That's inflow.
Okay.
That's inflow dust right here. This is inflow dust. So
Yeah.
this thing could cycle, but we're doing the right thing. Getting out ahead of it. It's not moving much at all. Just yep.
There's the.
We're on that, Kevin.
What is that?
The
We got
Doppler on wheels.
We got a Doppler on wheels. We got probes. We got all kinds of stuff going on. Oh, 2 Dopplers on wheels. Doppler on wheels. Dopplers on wheels. Oh.
All right, well, thank you, Jared. Taking a look, of course, still in severe weather mode. Of course, if you've been watching here on broadcast, just had a couple of tornado warnings. They've all left at least the News Channel 10 viewing area, but we're going to start down off towards the southwest. There is still a tornado warning there in Bailey, Cochran counties, technically outside of our News Channel 10 viewing area, but still a storm that has had a history of producing tornadoes, continuing to track off southeast towards the Morton area. So if you're around the Portales, Pep, Dora area, you're pretty much in the clear, at least for right now. We're seeing a few cells kind of popping up just further up towards the north, as you can see there between Melrose and Floyd. Got a good isolated cell right there. No severe warnings on it right now. You got a small cell there just north of Clovis, and then Portales just had a brief shower. It's now moving up 70 up towards the state line. Then we have the severe thunderstorm warning out near Fort Sumner. That's going to be making its way right there out of northern Roosevelt County, southern Quay counties, probably here pretty quick. So we're going to be keeping a very close eye on that. But looking at the big picture here for today, what we are seeing out there is an enhanced risk to the south. You'll see an enhanced risk to the north, slight in between. You'll notice that's us here in Amarillo is in that slight risk. That's a 2 out of 5. That's a 3 out of 5 on either end of that. So let's take a look right now at your high definition model run. So those cells are expected to stay off towards the southwest. Could see a few scattered showers popping up around here. You're going to see up towards the north, but those cells around eastern New Mexico could track this direction. 8 o'clock this evening, showers and thunderstorms in our central counties off towards the south. Hereford following a very similar path to what the storms last night took. We're going to have to watch this very carefully, as this could be another kind of hail wind threat producer for the area. You're going to see very, very scattered. 10 o'clock tonight, keeping a close eye on that. Possible second round by midnight with more showers and thunderstorms there for the eastern half of the area. Going into the overnight period, things start to kind of quiet down just a little bit. By 4 a.m. tomorrow, we start to break things up. The overall severity does go down quite a bit going into tomorrow morning. But for those threats today, flash flooding. If you're in an area that's seen recent rains, you get more rain. That flash flooding risk is going to be more significant. Strong winds. We're looking at some pretty strong wind producers with these storms. Large hail, of course, saw a little bit of that yesterday. Likely can expect more of that. Those storms down off in the southwest, of course, did temporarily produce a little bit of some baseball size. We saw ping pong ball sized hail as well. And yes, the tornado risk is a low to moderate. We've already seen several storms produce tornadoes so far this afternoon going into this evening. So we're expecting this active period to maintain. So those of you joining us here, let's take another look at our high definition model run. There's that cluster of storms. They're off towards the southwest. That's going to track generally south along our area around the Plainview, Tulia, right around the Dimmitt area. Might see some of those storms off that direction, and then you're going to see those strong storms stay south. Then we shift our focus straight west, almost right along I-40 in Amarillo towards us. You're going to see scattered showers and thunderstorms. That's 10 o'clock tonight. You'll notice that kind of cluster type look to those storms right there. I'll explain why we're seeing that intensity kind of die down, but we still want you to take it seriously. Of course, that's at midnight. If you're planning on going to bed early tonight, have that weather radio on and ready to go, or download our First Alert weather app so you know what to expect and when. So like I said, there's those storm threats. Let's go ahead and fast forward on through here. Take a look at downtown Amarillo right now. We are pretty much cloudy. We are socked in with a lot of moisture here as we head on into these late afternoon hours. It's currently only 70 degrees. Our dew point is 67, leaving our humidity at about 90%. So the thing with that, so far we're coming in about 7 to 8 degrees cooler than what we thought we were going to be around this time. That cloud cover has generally held. If the air stays cooler, that cloud cover stays in place, thunderstorms that roll in still may have severe potential. We still want you to be vigilant, but that overall severe threat is going to be significantly lower because it doesn't have that warm air to really feed off of. There's still plenty of moisture there, but of course we still want you to be weather aware, but that overall severe threat may be a touch lower. We're going to have to wait and see. But going into this evening and tonight, you'll see those rain chances slowly ramp down after we go into the overnight period. Those highs originally, like I said, were supposed to be in the mid-70s, but because of that cloud cover, we're not really seeing that threat as of right now. Temperature-wise, we're going to be dropping down into the 60s for tonight, maybe 50s up north, mid to high 60s there further off towards the south. And then tomorrow, it does look like we break up that cloud cover. We start to bring in more sunshine, and we start to see more daytime heating as well. As we'll see about 83 degrees here in Amarillo, 70s further up north, maybe pushing close to the 90s further off towards the south. But looking at your 7-day supercast right here, so we're staying first alert through Friday technically. Still maybe a chance of some carryover showers and thunderstorms that may last late Friday into Saturday, but you're going to notice right here 80s throughout the weekend. Might take a break on Saturday with a 10% chance of showers and thunderstorms, bringing them back on Sunday. Cold front into Monday takes us from 88 to 78 as we start out the early parts of next week with, as you'll see right there, maybe some on-off shower chances as we head into the early to middle parts of next week. But I want to continue to reiterate a few little points here. Of course, as we're wrapping up our Live at 5 broadcast, of course, if you want to keep up with what's going on here, even though we're going off air here in just a little bit, I want you to go ahead and head to NewsChannel10.com. You can go to our Facebook, YouTube page, or download our First Alert weather app. So scan that QR code with your smartphone. That will keep you up to date with everything you need to know. Of course, we're not following you around. You can let us have access to your location. That way you can get warnings that are pertinent to your location. We want you to get the most specific information that you need. So another reminder, satellite and radar right now here in Amarillo, we are in the clear. Down off towards the southwest, Roosevelt County, you're mostly in the clear as that tornado warning has now left the area. It's mostly in Cochran County. That's well south of our region, but there's still a few severe thunderstorm warnings off that direction. As you can see right there, moving into Bailey County there south of Muleshoe. Keep an eye on this storm right here just south of Melrose, north of Floyd right now, and then this cell making its way there into Deaf Smith County, and then you're going to see right there that cell in Fort Sumner as well. So a lot of things happening here in the Texas Panhandle and surrounding regions. We've got it all for you here at News Channel 10, so remember to watch, follow, track with us. Have a safe evening.
Good work, weather guys.
That one's going to drop any second.
They're down in Cochran County?
Yep.
Okay. All right. So here's what we're doing here.
I'm going to unload you here on Max 1 and take
Okay. All right, Dave, if you can hear us, we're going to send it out to you. Tell us what you're seeing out there in Cochran County.
Dave's actually doing a stand-up right now, but yeah, it's really cranking right now. Lots and lots of people out here, so don't come out here and you see it.
Checking this out?
Yeah. Dave's pumped up.
I just got cold.
Look at that, yeah.
I just got cold outflow. Wrapping this baby. Look at that wall cloud.
If you know anyone in Morton, give them a heads up right now. There's no tornado warning on that one right now, but tell them Get ready. Man, look at that.
Is that a
Yeah.
wedge? Wedge tornado? That reminds me of Matador.
Gosh, look at that thing.
Look at this. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That's a wedge tornado. Wedge tornado.
Wedge.
Look at that. Okay, I'm going to take the interview off.
Yeah. It almost looks like a wedge tornado right here. You see this right here?
Okay.
Yeah.
Now we've got a tornado. Notice
You
the
see it?
rotation has just really spun up. All that dust in the middle. There we go.
Almost looks like
Check
a
it out.
satellite there. Yeah.
Yeah, this is a large tornado. It just kind of enveloped in a lot of red dirt, but that's a big circulation. It's strengthening, and we got a tornado now. In fact, we have several different areas where we're getting rotations now. This is even out ahead of us here. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Really
There's
now
the.
we've got a genuine tornado. There is a tornado warning.
There
on
goes the
this.
Dominator.
Pretty much open country. We're watching some farm areas, but this is.
We're going to have to get going here soon.
Think we ought to move, Alex?
Yeah.
Okay, we're
Yeah.
going to stay in position to get this.
All right.
All right, we're up. One picture then.
I'm about to get.
Okay.
Very good.
Yeah.
Well, all right, hang on.
Sheldon, you catching this?
Hold on to everything you got because I'm going to punch it.
It's pretty much a dust-wrapped wedge from what we can tell.
Look at the right side.
Yeah. It's definitely a tornado. This is one of the most incredible events I've ever seen, Sheldon, with the dust. There's so much dust in there, but it's what it's doing is it's like chaff. It's showing you exactly the wind field in there. This is amazing. Okay, Kevin's saying inbound 90. Yeah. So just so folks know, this is just outside of our viewing area. Oh wow. Yeah, this is pretty classic textbook tornadic circulation. We got to really watch it wrap up with, we saw the rear flank downdraft and the dust. We saw it wrap all the way around, and the inflow was just incredible. And when that inflow kicked up, I got pretty excited because I knew that's kind of all the storm was lacking. And we started getting like 30 mile plus inflow on the east side of that wall cloud, and it's really tightened up. Oh wow, that's...
I need to find a road network.
Okay. There is a tornado warning on the storm.
It's flirting with Morton.
Yeah, getting close to city of Morton. Okay, here's the mobile Doppler. That's the 3 centimeter guy. What's it looking like out there? So watching the left side of that wall cloud. Bump that around a little bit. Look at that. Oh, man. Look at this, Alex. Can't tell if that's going to the ground or not. Probably not. That's a pretty gnarly storm right there. You're going to see this all over social media. Pretty impressive. What we can't see, there's so much dust in there. I don't know what we have in the middle of that. But I can tell you it's all going around in a circle. So.
Alright, I'm coming out some more. So, oh man, it's the latest velocity screen.
It's crazy. Look at the fish hook.
Switch over to Lubbock.
Yeah.
Hard to tell.
Yeah, we got the best picture here. Man, I mean, that striated wall cloud collar area was just very impressive. Looks like, I don't know, visually the rotation might have decreased a little bit.
It's still.
Okay, so
Look at it curled, Dave.
I know, yeah, that's what I was mentioning down here. It's fish hooked in. It's dust wrapped, is what it is. Dust, yeah. Oh, okay. Gabe, Dave.
Man, there's gotta be something on the ground with
There
that.
has to be. I mean, and it's.
I wanna.
There we go. Okay, let's see.
I wanna stop here up here.
Okay.
We're able to see it.
I can't tell if that dust in the center is the main show or if that's satellite.
I should have stopped up there.
You're all right. Yeah, maybe right past them.
Is it a tube?
Yeah, I do. I did just happen to see that. Yeah. Get up here.
Okay.
Inflow's down.
Man,
It's still warm and moist.
that latest skin looks, I mean,
Well, you're here. We're close on that back edge. Looks like it's still compacting, not as rapid, but it's shrinking.
all right. It's still going. There's so much dust. You're getting some more inflow.
Wow.
It's one for softballs.
I would believe it. Yeah, still rotating really well. Just maybe not as rapidly. Yeah, we're gonna reposition east a little bit.
Oh man, I am never gonna get out of here.
All right.
Everyone good?
Yep.
Good.
I need to plug the iPad in.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Hang on. It's this guy right here. Okay. It's right here on this side.
All right. I can't see.
I can get it.
I just can't quite see.
It's just around the edge.
Got a Dow ahead of us. Kevin, Sheldon, there's 2 Dows right ahead of us. Yeah, those are inside those little volleyball things are actual radar dishes. And the reason is with the Dow, they can get right, within a mile of the tornado or whatever they're trying to detect or measure. If you shoot very far away from the radar site, you start getting up in the cloud very rapidly because of the curvature of the Earth. So the ground level rotation is so important. That's what they're trying to study. What goes into the rotation near ground level that makes a tornado. So that's what these are. These are 2 different radars, and I imagine what they're trying to do is get on different vantage points. It's almost like triangulation. That way you can use dual mobile Dopplers, and you can fill in the circulation
Look at
part.
the latest velocity scan.
Oh yeah. Okay, well, maybe we'll see.
It's just the road network.
Okay. Right now, I guess it's follow the leader, huh? Heading to Muleshoe.
Well, it's about to cross the highway right now, 214.
Okay.
We can't really see. So, you see how it
It's
just
214.
drops south,
Yeah.
though? So there's this, but I mean, you're gonna be flirting with the.
So
If it's
we're
moving
here?
southeast, we're right here.
okay. So we could stair step up one.
Yeah, or it's moving southeast though.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
take
yeah,
this
yeah,
road,
yeah. Let's do
maybe.
that. Let's do that. Okay, we're just contemplating our game plan because you got to make good decisions on a storm like this. Here's 214. If you get in the wrong place, it might be hard to get out. If you take another road, you might not be in a position to see anything. So we're trying to make a good, safe decision to. Oh man, we got rotation right ahead of us. Yeah, we got it. You're looking at it. You got the dial. Right above the dial is the edge of the collar. Okay, so we're gonna shift off to the east here just a little bit.
This road right here will take me east and then I'll nosedive south. Yeah, we're just driving through the town right now. Here, go ahead and do that.
Okay. Which way am I?
There, you should be good.
Yeah, okay. Okay, sirens are going off in Morton. We got tornado sirens going off in Morton. Yeah, okay, let's see. On this side. Ooh, hey. Okay, here we go. Let's see. dogs don't even know. They're oblivious. It's a braid. Yeah, look over your shoulder, man.
Yeah, it's right in there.
Yep. Yeah.
You got the. There was some guy hanging basically on the roof of the Dominator. That's interesting right in there.
It is.
I don't know how people take $70,000 trucks storm chasing.
Seriously.
You're a nice CG. Staccato. And that thing's just.
Ooh.
There's a low line area. See this?
Yeah, sweet.
That's crazy, Sheldon. Yeah.
Man.
It feels like every single storm chaser across the country is up on the storm.
Okay, we're going up west of Clovis again. If we want to check that out.
Oh yeah. Where's Shelby?
I don't know. Where do we have Shelby and Caleb? Okay, stair steps here. What?
People's driving.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you gotta make those moves out here where you'll never get out. It's dangerous.
Okay, Dows are pulling off. We're gonna get some data, I guess.
Hey, where are you at located right now? Keep an eye on that one storm. Where's that storm you said?
Oh, about Clovis.
Keep an eye on Clovis.
West of Clovis.
West of Clovis. Just send them now to that one.
That'd probably be a good idea.
Yeah, I would go after that one. Dave agrees.
That's. Wow.
Is this the only?
Dave, do you want to keep that little loft mic on?
May as well. Do I need to power down or anything?
No, if you could power it down, yes. But we also have a backup one too.
Okay.
God. So many cords attached to this little camera.
Yeah.
Big ol' other side.
road's about to just nosedive south, so really can't see anything.
Yeah. Okay, so we're on this guy here.
We're right here.
Okay. Well, we're gonna want to keep going east.
Get to 114, I guess.
I don't know.
It looks like something new is trying to form up right here ahead of that. You see this?
Yes. I'm wondering though. What's this road here? 214.
These are all county roads. Yeah, I'm looking at that.
Okay, that's Inflow.
Boy, look how low that is.
Definitely. Okay. I'd rather not have to go south.
Yeah, let me.
I mean, it'd be great if there was,
Just can't see it.
even if it was, need to get on a dirt road, but it wouldn't be very far if we could go up and get that east road. Do they have Caleb heading to Clovis?
I think so. Some strong.
Okay, here comes the inflow again. Last time that happened, we had fun. Yep. See the direction shift?
Yeah.
Straight southeast wind inflow. Back end inflow. So here's where it'd be great if we had. That probably is a dirt road.
Just can't see anything.
Okay.
Oh, that's.
Yeah. To consider.
Looks like it was rain pretty good. Hang on. See it. I don't know.
Okay, do you want to wait for it to go by? And then we can,
What? I thought
let's
you
do
wanted
it.
to.
Yeah.
I'll go. I don't think.
Looks pretty disorganized. You can always.
Do you want to give a report? Are you on Unity?
Yep. I can hear right now.
Video only. Okay.
All right.
Take this road.
I don't know. I don't. Does it get it? Oh, it'll get us over to this.
I don't know.
Probably ought to be a little more definitive when we're here.
Trying
Yeah.
to look at that since it's on my side.
I was thinking if
Yes.
if we stay on this dirt road, we get up to this highway pretty,
Yeah.
which
Well,
might
that's already
been rained on.
Yeah.
Okay.
We can go. Let's go. I mean,
All right.
it's almost like not.
You're the Pied
dirt.
Piper. You're influencing others right now. I think you know something. Oh.
Don't like this.
Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, it's a good walk out in it.
We can control the camera.
Jackie, I forgot to ask, are you having fun? Good. All right.
Oh, it's
Having
looks like
fun.
it's cranking right here. To my left.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at.
Right there.
Yep. All right. Nothing imminent. We can watch that.
Okay. Drop right there.
Kind of a bell shape right there. That'd be fine. I'd like to see the inflow kick up a little bit. Which, okay, ask and you shall receive. Not bad. Green. Let's see.
Hey, Sheldon, are you getting our feed? Rapid rotation. Up, bundle.
There we go. Okay. Can you,
Well, good evening. Another first alert night across a good portion of the Panhandle. Couple of things to consider here. I think storms will be fewer in number, but the ones that pop up will have the greater potential to be severe. So, good portion of the region not under any kind of a watch right now. The eastern and northeastern parts of the Panhandle, Perryton, Canadian, Pampa, Shamrock southward, all the counties in the pink. That is a severe thunderstorm watch, and that goes until 9 o'clock tonight. Our southern tier of counties into Lubbock, all the yellow counties are currently under a tornado watch, and that goes until 10 o'clock tonight. Very, very strong tornado warned storm just to the south of our area. Now, the warning includes Cochrane and Hockley County. The rotation signature is just to the northeast of Morton, but you can see that thing is moving eastward. So in Littlefield, anybody watching there, yeah, rain's going to pick up, but the potential for dime to nickel size hail is there. This whole thing's going to move toward I-27 from Plainview southward through Hale Center and eventually on Abernathy. So rain's going to pick up there in the next 30 to maybe 45 minutes. Clovis, not severe right now, but a little small hail is possible with that storm. And then into Quay County, strengthening storms just north of House, moving to the northeast, eventually on toward I-40, possibly San Juan, and just west of Grady. I'll come back with a radar update after we get some news from Greg and Lindsay.
Ooh, that's not a good one.
I mean, that, yeah. This is great. I mean, if we,
Let me go back to the other side.
okay, I'm gonna.
Got a wedge on the ground.
Okay, guys, so we are currently on, let's see, what road are we on? 204?
214.
214. We're on Highway 214. We were going to head towards those cells near Friona, but I've got a really good feeling about this little stuff that's popping up just south of Tucumcari, kind of heading in a northeast fashion. So we are on our way back to Adrian. This road's actually pretty flooded too, so we're going to do our best to kind of stay in the middle and drive through this as cautiously as we can, and we are going to get back up there to Adrian. And I think we're just going to kind of stick around that I-40 corridor. A lot of models have been showing some pretty intense storms possible a little bit later, especially on I-40, so I think that's where we're going to stick around. So once we get off of this road, we are not coming back to it, and I think we're just going to stick around in Adrian. I think we might see something here before long with that cell south of Tucumcari. my windshield on my car was dirty, and I was like, I'm just going to clean it at the gas station. I'm not going to waste money on a car wash.
If we could get a cone out, there'd be a nice white cone.
It had a nice.
Yeah. Okay, we are off to the east of Morton, northern part of Cochran County, just outside of our area, just outside of Bailey County. But anyway, we just set another tornado, getting these real rapid rotations and a lot of dust and some real scenic dust and shrouded tornadoes. We had one white funnel get down to the ground briefly, and then we followed it up a rapid rotation. This is a supercell that's cycling, and wow, on radar it's really impressive. But it seems to crank up a tornado that lasts for a couple minutes, and then we either lose it in rain or dust, and then it kind of weakens, and then another circulation takes over. So right now that we're in that cycle, hard to tell with so much dust. There's so many plowed fields out here that dust gets caught up in those circulations, and it's really hard to see what's going on right at the ground level. But it's been a very tornado supercell. Looks like I can't see which direction that is. Yeah, more. Anyway, we're tracking along with it. You see the wall cloud right now, Sheldon. Right now, our road network is iffy, so we're having to kind of weed our way. In viewing area, there's our rear flank. And up here we'll be right in. Okay, that's our, almost like a beaver tail. Yeah.
Paved roads right up here.
Right. I really think, yeah, let's get around to some more inflow. I think we're still kind of on the wrap side here. Kind of a southwest wind. We'll be looking for that southeast inflow jet. There's some vehicles coming south here. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a paved road.
Okay.
All right. Still getting some.
Certainly, yeah.
Let me pull off right here.
Yep.
Sus.
Is there a east option down that way?
No.
Yep, I see it down
there
there.
is?
Yep.
That's
Yeah, it's about a mile and a half.
Mile and a half. Okay.
I'm gonna. I'll watch this way. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, here's a good couple here. We just all we lack now is some inflow. RFD, you know. Wow. What a storm.
For some reason it's not going to kill my recording.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna pull off. Is this a good spot?
It is. And yeah, we can go east when we need to down there.
I gotta figure out why this doesn't stop recording.
Okay. Pop out. lot of strong. I'm gonna recommend going east. Yeah. Sorry. The RFP's one. It is. Yeah. Okay. All right. I don't. For yes.
Hey, Sheldon, can you hear me?
Sheldon, you got a copy?
I have to reset the switcher, so you're gonna lose my feed for a second.
You need to pull off.
You're about to be honest.
Okay. So we are on the I-40 access road. We are heading towards Adrian again. We're probably going...
We're past Adrian.
Oh, we've already passed Adrian? Okay.
We're west of Adrian.
Gotcha. So we're just kind of tracking towards that New Mexico state line. I don't think we're planning on going into New Mexico per se, but there are some storms south of Tucumcari that are kind of tracking over in this direction. I think that's going to start to become our focal point. A lot of models throughout the day, the one in particular, one model run, has been really consistent on some pretty stout storm development around the Tucumcari area, and that's been pretty consistent throughout most of the morning and the evening. So I think that's what we're going to sit and wait for. The cell near Clovis looks like it's tracking more east, south of Bovina, and north of Farwell. So these ones in Tucumcari, including one that does have a severe thunderstorm warning on it right now, I think that's what we're going to keep our focus on right now. I have a good feeling about these. I guess I thought we were in Adrian because that Valero, but that's a different Valero.
Yeah.
can. Can you hear me? Okay. I wonder if that's a Unity thing.
That's the mic.
Oh, it's the mic. Okay, maybe I need to talk more directly towards it. Does that help? Okay, I think I'm used to having to talk into my phone for Unity. Also, did you see Scotty's text that he's heading towards Farwell? So I bet those storms near Clovis, he would be able to have a feed on if we need those. Yay! We love to hear it. I'm starting to sneeze and I don't like it.
Well, good evening. Another first alert day turns into a first alert night tonight, and looking at another first alert day coming up for the day on Friday. Good news for the eastern and northeastern portion of the region. The severe thunderstorm watch that was going to be in effect until 9 o'clock has been canceled early. So great news there. Most of the panhandle not under a watch. Now, our southern row of counties continue under a tornado watch, and that goes until 10 o'clock tonight. The biggest storm, tornado-warned storm, is just south of our area. The rotation there is now east of Morton, southwest of Littlefield, and continuing to move eastward. The rain and the hail is actually decreasing a little bit, so that's good news for Plainview and Hale Center. Abernathy still probably 30 to 40 minutes away, but the potential a little higher for some heavy rain and some hail in that area. Looking into our New Mexico counties, fairly heavy sail. In fact, just recently, severe warned, just coming over Clovis. In Clovis, you're going to clear out of that in the next 5 to 10 minutes, but that current storm is going to go northeastward right along Highway 60. So from Bovina to the south and southwest of town, that one's going to approach you here in 10 to 15 minutes. Friona, I think you'll be in the clear from that one. We'll watch this one and see if it strengthens a little bit, which could head toward Bootleg. This one is also severe north of House and west of Grady. It is obviously moving in a northeasterly direction. So from San Juan westward along 40 to Tucumcari, know that severe thunderstorms will be rumbling across your area for the next couple of hours and potentially across the region for the nighttime, even overnight period tonight. We'll say thunderstorms, some possibly severe. They're going to be hit and miss, and as I've said, I think fewer in number, but the strong potential is a little higher as opposed to last night. We'll look for a low temperature around 60. Variably cloudy skies tomorrow. Scattered showers and thunderstorms still possible. We'll give it a 40% rain chance very, very early in the day, a little bit of a break midday, and then we'll see how things develop late afternoon into the evening. This will be similar. The activity that happens tonight will affect what happens tomorrow, so you want to just keep checking in with us. Keep the app on your phone, of course. We'll keep you posted. We'll go for a high tomorrow of 82. So for tonight, Tulia southward in the orange areas, that's the highest likelihood of severe weather. Still possible in the yellow areas. And then the northeastern portion of the region, remember that was cleared, but we may still see some redevelopment later on tonight. For the day on Friday, we're in the slight risk category, so everybody with a chance of severe storms. And remember, this morning we started with yellow and added some orange. The Storm Prediction Center may do that again in the morning tomorrow, so you want to check with the morning show and see how that is shaping up. Still some scattered showers and thunderstorms on Saturday. Small chance of some severe weather with some strong gusty winds and some hail. That's still a couple of days away in this very, very changing dynamic pattern. So another first alert day tomorrow. We're going to say the rain chance anywhere between 20 and 40% as we go through the day, 82 degrees for the high. The weekend, 10% rain chance right now. Let's raise that to 20 to 30% coming on Sunday, mid to upper 80s for the highs. And then into next week, look at that, 40% rain chance on Monday, 10 to 20% chance for the middle part, even latter part of the upcoming week as this fairly unsettled weather pattern continues. The news continues in just a couple of minutes.
right. Yeah, thanks. Wow, look at this dust. We're having trouble seeing now. We got a lot of wind. Yeah, we just hit a spot in between farm fields, I guess. But we're on the storm that's down not too far from Levelland. We're kind of tracking our way in the northern part of Cochran County, just south of our area. You know, think about Littlefield. We're just south of there. We still have a tornado warning on this storm. It's it's between, say, Morton and Whit-Harrow. So while we're down here, we're going to follow it, keep looking at these circulations, and track those tornadic events if we get any more. Right now, there's a tornado warning, and we're listening and having a tough time seeing anything with the dust that's being picked up. Storms, both the outflow and inflow, really reducing visibility. So we're having to treat that with caution. Just think some of the wind days we've had, low visibility, and accidents that happen. It's actually one of the bigger hazards we might face here today, is not being able to see where we're going. But it also means we can't really see the storm too well. So we're relying on radar and trying to get a better vantage point in here. So this is the southernmost storm that you've been tracking, Kevin and Sheldon. There's good hail potential. You know, this storm would be on its path, just kind of heading in, just kind of north of Lubbock. Wow.
We are currently on I-40. We're headed towards the Texas-New Mexico state line. We're kind of watching some of these storms that are just to the south of Tucumcari, and there is that one that is severe thunderstorm warned near House. Both of those are kind of tracking towards that I-40 corridor. So right now, I'd say we're maybe 10 miles from the state line. Would you say that's accurate? So we're about 10 miles from this New Mexico state line on I-40. Yeah, we're going to keep an eye on these storms that are south of Tucumcari that are kind of tracking in that east-northeast direction, and we're going to see what we can get out of these. That Dave said, that's one of the prettiest storm pictures I've ever seen.
Okay, we are South Harrell, or just well south of Littlefield in the southern part of the area. Highway 385. We got this rotating supercell that has a history of tornadoes. Some appear to be pretty good size there for a little while, and it's kind of coming towards us. So we're continuing to watch this as it buzzes just south of our viewing area. So you know, if it deviates anywhere going to the north, it'll be in the northern part or the southern part of our area. Right now, this one is kind of heading off to the east. Shallow water. Okay. We're taking a turn here. We see a lowered area and just a sky full of dust, which is limiting our
Right to our west.
visibility. Yeah, that's just right off to our west.
All right. It's right off our nose.
Okay, here we come. Oh, there it is. Okay, so shallow water is right there. So where are we right here? Yeah, I think this is the road
Let me
going
switch
to
over to Lubbock radar.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
So we're
Okay.
right here.
All right. Okay, yeah, that's
I mean, it's
okay. You want to
I'm looking at this right here.
yeah, that's
All right, I need to move because we're getting a
yeah.
sketchy spot.
All right. Okay, wow. Whoa. Is that?
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at.
Okay.
Doesn't look like it's moving now.
24 is shallow water. Okay.
I wish I could zoom out. Oh, that should control it. It's like, yeah, back in that area. Yeah, right there. Stop her up here.
All right.
You think you have time?
Okay, everybody's out. At least pop out for a look.
Look at this right here.
I know.
It's rotating. Let me go in front of that.
I'm getting tired of the dust. Pop out just for a quick visual. Just hard to see anything. RFD definitely dominating.
Continue on.
Yeah, let's go.
Don't worry, I wasn't going to take off on you.
I mean, but
If it was Caleb, I would have. Look at that.
Yeah, that's interesting. That's the curved edge of our mesocyclone. We're west of Lubbock, about 20 miles or so.
Have you seen the latest scan?
Look at that.
It's trying right now.
Yes, it is.
Man, it is really tightening up. There's like 2 areas.
Yep. That's really cool. Look, it's almost occluded. That's something else. Not happening, Sheldon. Photo ops, but I couldn't see much myself.
Man, I bet there's something in there. You just can't see it.
Yep.
Look at that. Latest scan. Good grief. Pull off?
Yeah, let's take a look, man. We got visitors. A lot of them. Okay.
Man, that last scan looks
amazing.
Here, Dave, close the door. I'm gonna reposition.
Okay. Alrighty, so we are still westbound on I-40. We have now officially crossed over into New Mexico. We're currently headed towards Bard and San Juan. We have 2 kind of different cells. One just to the southwest of San Juan is tracking almost more of a directly east direction, whereas one south of Tucumcari that is severe warned, it is heading more northeast. So we're kind of going to head in that direction. We're starting to get into a little bit of some rain on the front edge of that Bard storm that's heading east. But I think right now we're going to look at this one that is tracking to the east of Tucumcari. So it's kind of hard to see because there's a lot of rain, but it is going to head to the east of Tucumcari. So we're going to see what comes out of this one. It's currently severe thunderstorm warned for 1 in hail. We'll see if that gets extended. I haven't seen anything out of the chat for that one. National Weather Service in Amarillo did say that the area south of Tucumcari, that cell, will be one to keep an eye on. So we're going to see what happens with that one. We might get something good out of it. Scotty's on this one. He said he's got a low clock.
Well, good evening once again. Severe potential continues tonight. I'll make the same point again. I think the storms will be fewer in number as opposed to last night, but still the strong thunderstorm potential is absolutely there, especially across the southern portions of the region. So southern counties southward through to Lubbock, the yellow counties all under a tornado watch. That's in effect until 10 o'clock tonight. Just south of our area, but just west and northwest, a very large storm that produced a little earlier a very large tornado was moving toward the Lubbock area. So if you know anybody there, might want to have them turn on the television. In our area, we're watching this one very closely. It's just come through Farwell. Seeing a little bit of a notch and suggesting some strong inflow there, which might try and start some rotation. Again, it is east of Farwell, but it is moving east, so that would put Lasbuddy in the path of that. It should stay south of Bovina, south of Dimmitt, but that one we'll watch next for some potential rotation there. Again, a little closer view. You can see the notch right there. It's north of the highway coming out of Muleshoe and Lasbuddy. Going to cross over 214 within the next, say, 15 to 20 minutes. It is a severe storm warned storm for Bailey, Lamb, and Palmer counties until 7:30. This one's been showing some signs of strengthening and weakening. It was, well, still is severe south of Tucumcari. I think the bulk of this cell here is going to go just to the east of town, but that puts it across in the next 20 to 30 minutes right across Interstate 40 rather, on towards San Juan. This cell as well will bring some heavy rain, but those will eventually start moving toward the Texas-New Mexico border a little later on tonight. So here on a somewhat complicated, forecast model, some of that activity near Tucumcari, that big storm near Lubbock, but other cells are still possible as we go on through the next couple of hours. Here's 8 p.m. right here. The potential for these to be strong or severe is definitely there. Now we get on till 11 o'clock anywhere across the Panhandle. Don't take these locations the further out we get as gospel, but know that these storms may be out there with a little bit of upper level energy that will come along. Into the wee hours of the morning, the heavy rain threat shifts into the southeastern portion of the region. So Clarendon southward along 287 through Memphis and on towards, that would be an extremely heavy cell in the middle of the night. And then we see new development as we get on toward daybreak across the northern portion of the region. Again, hit and miss showers, thunder showers. The severe potential would drop a little bit right around daybreak, but still some strong storms possible. Here's 10 a.m. and we get a little bit of a break midday through the afternoon. The potential goes back up again tomorrow afternoon, depending upon the behavior of the storms overnight tonight. So we're going to keep in touch with the Storm Prediction Center, obviously keep you posted, stay close to the television set, all the newscasts, and obviously have the app on your phone. Another first alert day tomorrow, at least 20% rain chance. That may go up, 82 for the high. The weekend, hit and miss showers and thunder showers possible, not necessarily likely, but possible, mid to upper 80s for the highs there. A higher rain chance at this point on Monday, but a little cooler, which drops the severe potential a little bit, and then back into the 80s with scattered showers and thunderstorms continuing through the middle part of next week. The news continues in just a couple of minutes.
It's unreal. All right, well, thank you, Kevin. Looking good there with a date for everybody. Gonna stay pretty busy tonight. It looks like. What we were looking at, you see the core of a supercell. That's what we call the interface, where the updraft and downdraft are kind of coming together. A lot of dust still around. This storm's had the history of dropping tornadoes all the way back near Causey, New Mexico, all the way back in our area, back in Roosevelt County. It's tracking east. Now we're about 15 miles to the west of shallow water. I'd say about 25 miles from Lubbock. And I know Lubbock is going to get pretty nervous about the storm if it doesn't start to weaken. So it's tracking towards our friends in shallow water and Lubbock, just outside of our viewing area. But we're going to keep an eye on this, and of course, we get more tornadoes. It's just very interesting, and you know, keep in mind that on our stream here, it's not just our TV audience that finds us. So we might have people in Lubbock that are watching our stream. We have a sister station there. We have a sister station, KCBD. They'll be very interested in this storm also, so we're kind of helping out our neighbors there.
Friends and family.
Friends and family, that's right. Very intense day. We just can't believe the rotations that we've seen. We've seen pretty large rotations down to the ground.
At 6:35, emergency manager reported a tornado near 5 miles north of Lubbock.
5 north of Lubbock.
Which is right there.
Okay. Let's we're gonna pull off for a visual here with that tornado report. Yeah, we are. We're gonna stop, Kevin, and take a look at this. Wow, that made me down to the ground right there. Oops. There we go. Oh, that's nice. Okay, I'm gonna have to take a peek at this. Well, here's our inflow. Our inflow's back. This is screaming hot inflow. Oh. Yeah, this is inflow. I can't. It's CG over here. This is probably gonna crank right here. It's. This is strong inflow like we had the first big wedge. That may be a wedge right there.
Yep.
That is a wedge, Alex.
Where at?
How's it look on there? Yep.
Right there?
Yeah. We got precip sucking back in here.
Yeah. Did you hear that hailstone?
Yeah.
Yep.
There's there. Okay, this is weird. We're getting hail out ahead of the storm, sucking back in the inflow. Hey, Kevin. Kevin, are you catching me? Kevin, do you got a copy? Oh, okay.
Am I good off this car?
Yeah.
Yes.
Hey, Kevin, we got a situation just like you described yesterday. Out ahead of the storm, some hail got sucked back out ahead and back in the inflow. Just like you said yesterday, some rain and hail. I mean, we're well out ahead of the storm, but it came out of the top, dropped, and fell back into the inflow. It's pretty crazy. Yeah. Looks like we probably got a pretty good tornado right where you're seeing our stream right there. That's the level end tornado. Look at that inflow up there.
Yep.
It's all coming in.
This thing's moving like it was due east. Yep, it's due east.
This is. People are having to
All right, hello to everybody out there. Kevin and myself here popping in, talking about, you can kind of see it positioned there on the bottom left-hand corner of your screen. The storm up near Farwell, you heard Kevin talk about it earlier, where you're getting a little bit of a notch. The velocity doesn't show necessarily anything too tornadic, but this is a live shot from our storm chaser, Scotty right now. He did have a brief wall cloud there, Kevin, so it's not for lack of trying.
Yeah, there was definitely a lowering there, and we keep talking about the velocity product. That's Doppler radar when we're looking for raindrops moving toward or away from the radar site, and we see them now moving toward, but not much away. So we watch that notch and we see if it deepens a little bit, and what that is indicating to us that there's good inflow, a lot of moisture moving in toward the storm. That's what it feeds on, warm, humid air. So it's there with regard to the inflow, but the rotation hasn't really developed yet. But that's one of the reasons we love to have people like Scotty on the ground. By the time you get to Farwell and west of Lasbuddy, the radar beam is several thousand feet off the ground. So it's looking for rotation in the body of the storm, but we really love to have those chasers with eyes on the lower portion of the storm to see what is developing. So I think we did see a lowering there. It does look like, based on his picture currently, that it is not as pronounced as it once was, but we'll continue to watch it. And there's going to be some hail with that storm too, again, near Lasbuddy before too long.
Yeah, absolutely. And so I'm going to go and bring up radar here. We're here just in the middle of a commercial break here in the news at 6, but I want to bring your attention up to this storm right now. It's just currently south of Grady. This is where Shelby is working on getting in position here as of right now. You can see San Juan seeing some good rain right there, and they've now adjusted this new severe thunderstorm warning to include Tucumcari. That means we're kind of getting a bit of a cell splitter here. That means the cell over San Juan is going to start to move off towards the east. Meanwhile, this Tucumcari cell is going to be moving up towards the north, up towards Tucumcari proper, with right now that warning currently for 60-mile-an-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. So not an extremely strong storm, but if you're in Tucumcari, you got a pretty good storm coming up from the south right now, and that is what Shelby and Caleb are currently getting in position for. So as we're getting ready to come out of commercial break here on the news at 6, I'm going to send things out to Shelby. Shelby, I want you to tell us where you're at right now and what you're seeing.
Hey Sheldon, so we are in is San Juan. This is I-40 right here in front of us. We have I-40 west that we are turning onto right now. We're continuing to head west towards that cell that Sheldon was just talking about on radar, that one that's heading to kind of the eastern side of Tucumcari. I think we're going to continue heading towards that one and see what can come out of it. That other storm that is heading east, it is not severe warned at this time, so this one to the south of Tucumcari looks a little bit stronger. So I think right now that's going to be our plan of action. We're going to continue heading towards that one and see what we can find in that storm, Sheldon.
Make sure you watch behind us too. Make sure that's popping up.
This east one.
You're looking at a huge wall cloud area underneath a pretty impressive supercell. It's cycling right now, Sheldon. The latest rear flank downdraft, or alpha, kind of wrapped around our latest tornado, and so it's kind of disrupted the rotation and the type of tornado. We're still hearing reports of maybe some rain wrap stuff back in there, but we're getting out ahead of this just to stay in position. We do think probably it's going to cycle back up again. We're about 10 miles out of shallow water, back to the west of shallow water. And we're getting a little bit of rain and hail. Yeah. Well, you know, it's going to come down to the track. If it moves any, south at all, it's going to be a major threat to Lubbock. If it holds this easterly track, it's probably going to stay just north of there. But I know they're very nervous. Yeah, we're looking at right there. We're looking at the wall cloud area in there. We may have. It's hard to see if we got a touchdown in there or not. Certainly a close call. But yeah, we're helping out our sister station, KCBD. They should be watching our stream because it's definitely affecting their area, and is going to be, if nothing else, lightning, rain, and hail threat if that, as I mentioned, the wall cloud area that you see right here, if that pushes south just a little bit, it's going to be a major problem for Lubbock. So. Yeah, if nothing else, close call for Lubbock. We'll keep an eye for them too. Yeah, that's all inflow, see?
Yeah.
Dust. This has been a beast of a storm to track. I mean, it's put down a series of tornadoes. Fortunately, the ones that we've seen have been out pretty much rural country. I think that goes east up here.
Yeah, that's what I'm taking right here. Read my mind.
Doesn't though. Oh, I see. We gotta look around and then kind of back to the.
Oh, that'd be a good spot to pull up.
Okay. All right. Yeah, we're positioning here, guys. We'll try to keep the camera on it. Okay. Yeah, that's what we want.
I just want to see what this looks like.
Okay.
Yep.
That's the chasers. Okay, let's see. It should be back. Oops. Got in there. Okay. Let's look at velocity. Yeah, we're gonna have to. Yeah, it's cycled. Might be rain wrapped in there.
Oh, it's back there.
Okay, I see what you're looking at. Just can't tell. That would be the right place, wouldn't it? But it looks like, you know, the rotation's pretty rain wrapped right now. But, oh, look at this. That's the RFD gust front. So yeah, we're gonna have to do another cycle. Probably, you know, shallow water. May as well head that way.
That's where the core is.
Oh, okay.
So, this road will actually take me to Lubbock.
Okay.
So, let me see if this is working. Of course it's not. We're right there where we are.
Okay, so.
Reflectivity, we're right there.
Okay. All right. Well, I think we could probably get out and then go southeast there if we need to.
Right here. Oh, man. All right, head east.
Head east. What a storm. What a supercell. wait till this cycles back up.
We're flirting with war right now.
Cool shot. Lightning's picking up. Kind of fingery over there. Oh, they warned all the way to Lubbock now. Look, it's a huge tornado warning. Yeah,
Radar indicator.
yeah. Yeah, we're gonna ride it on into Lubbock. So yeah, that's the storm that you see on the stream is the one that's had the history of tornadoes. It's also the one that has Lubbock under a tornado warning. We were kind of wondering about that. Yeah, so rotation back there. Not as impressive.
Okay, currently in a bit of a lull for most of the Texas Panhandle. That said, southern portions of the region, all the counties in yellow. That's a tornado watch that continues until 10 o'clock tonight. We have several strong storms, and I want to jump southward very quickly to Lubbock, which is now included. The city is included in a tornado warning for this storm. The rotation part there is just to the west-northwest of town, just north of the highway coming west out of town. Doppler Dave's on that storm, and he's streaming on NewsChannel10.com, Facebook, and YouTube if you want to look at that. We also have Shelby out, and I'll show you where she is in just a second. Again, that storm is in the Lubbock area, not affecting our area. This storm right over Lasbuddy is still severe warned. We've been watching it for some possible rotation. It hasn't developed yet, and I think it looks likely that it would with a new little cell popping out ahead of it. But with some small hail possible over Lasbuddy, that will continue moving eastward rather and stay south of Dimmitt. Next in line would be Hart for that storm. Into New Mexico, we have a strong storm now just pushing across the highway. Shelby is on that one, streaming again on the same platforms. The bulk of this one will be from Tucumcari downtown, then eastward, right along 40, and then continue to move northeastward toward Logan. This cell is not severe here. Want to make the point, though, that hit-and-miss showers and thunderstorms are going to stay possible all across the region through the evening, the late night, and the overnight. We'll break in as we need to, and always keep in mind the stream. Thanks for staying with us here at News Channel 10.
Okay, yeah, Sheldon, so we're in the area of Tucumcari. We're on I-40 right now. Let me pull up my radar again really quickly. Let me swap over. So we are kind of halfway between Fanjón and Tucumcari. This storm kind of looks like it has some hail in it. The severe thunderstorm warning's got that 1-inch hail indication, but I mean, other than that, we're not seeing a lot with this one. It's still tracking northeast towards Logan. Sheldon, we've got half a mind to maybe head back towards the state line and see, since models keep wanting everything to develop in New Mexico and come into the Texas. So I'm wondering if that's what we need to do. Do y'all have thoughts on that, Sheldon, Kevin? Sheldon, I mean, we're pretty close to that heavy part of the storm. You can see the heavier rain just right a few miles from us. So we've kind of, we're heading north now, kind of trying not to get in the pink colors on the radar of that particular storm. The rain is starting to pick up here. Sheldon, since this one's just kind of staying the same, it's not really intensifying, would you recommend heading back towards the state line and seeing if things pop off like like models were showing earlier? What's y'all's thoughts on that? Yeah, we're kind of heading north right now, just staying beside it. I just didn't know if this one starts to weaken in intensity, we might turn around and head back towards the state line. But there's a little bit of something in here, so we'll stay on it.
Is over Tucumcari right now. So I'm wondering if we need to. How close are we to Tucumcari? Because that notch would be right over in here.
We are 12 miles from Tucumcari. Yes, it does.
Okay. Alright, so yeah, here's that back edge right here.
Oh no, I think we turned a little too short. If this Google Maps is right.
Well, this should be an access road.
Because it's trying to make us around and
we're going around the hail and we're getting on the back end of that storm.
Yeah, I just don't know. It looks like this road ends and it makes us take a block back around.
That's right. Well, of course, they got an approaching storm, one coming in west of Lubbock. We're well out ahead of that. We're just on the edge of Lubbock right now. I understand that they're blowing the sirens there. Lubbock is in a tornado warning right now, but we've seen a disruption in the persistent rotation that we've been tracking. So we're just kind of getting out, kind of staying with storm positioning, and we'll be here if something wraps up and becomes tornadic. So I know folks in Lubbock got to be nervous with the history of tornadoes, the stuff they've seen on the stream, and a tornado warning. So good news is right now I think the major rotations have really dropped off for the time being. For our friends, if you have friends and loved ones in Lubbock, going to be some very heavy rain and probably going to last a long time because the actual storm cell is giant. There will be pockets of hail if that doesn't weaken. And still the potential that we can get more rotations. We'll just have to wait and see how that goes. You know, it's kind of the southern end storm. Right now, Littlefield to Anton to Shallow Water, right down 84. That's just a solid, heavy rain core. A lot of hail just back to the west of Shallow Water, which isn't moving too rapidly. And spread to southeast. The rain's starting to get in the north side of Lubbock at this time. The size of that storm. Look at it.
Yeah.
And it's going to absorb that third one coming in too.
What should we do?
Well, I think we should position ourselves to where if we get a tornado, let's position ourselves on the west side of Lubbock. Watch that corridor where we can buzz around and go north and get out of it and head home, or catch another storm in there. What do you think?
Yeah. I need to stop.
Okay. Okay, yeah, we can gas up. So, all right, Jackie.
Well, let me go down that way.
That's fully charged.
Oh, thanks. Milwaukee.
This looks like a main road.
Looks better than what we've been on. I think, I kind of think, okay, we got our tornadoes. It's badass tornadoes today. Let's, oh, they're on. I mean, really wild tornadoes.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Let me see.
But, you know, I kind of think if this stuff is going to come and approach Amarillo, you know, we kind of get there about the same time. So let's do that. Let's gas up and head home, you want to?
Okay.
Yo, Sheldon. Well, we're in Lubbock. It looks like that big old supercell that produced all the tornadoes that we streamed is kind of morphed out into just a huge area of rain. Look at the size of that cell. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna gas up here in Lubbock. I think we're gonna go ahead and punch on off to I-27 and come up and yeah, we'll take our time, and if something is in our area or approaching Amarillo by that time, we'll be in position to give you some eyes.
Well,
That's what I was trying to keep us
out of.
out of.
The sun kind of appeared out of nowhere.
Yeah, because now we're on the back end. So the main part of the storm should be back here. We're pretty much in Tucumcari. We're maybe like 5 minutes out.
Yeah, we're like directly south of that hail core on 40 right now. I think that's our new one.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is our new one, and this is our hail.
There's your rainbow.
Ooh.
Double rainbow, actually.
Wrong way.
Verge. Double rainbow.
Ta-da! I only see one.
No, I've got on my polarized glasses. I can see the other one to the left.
Shelby was not smart, and she left her shades in her car. That's a bright rainbow.
Yep.
I'm so jealous of Dave right now. Look at that.
Man.
See, that rotation's not gone.
Oh, you're in Lubbock?
Yeah, my sister was like, I don't know if we should leave or not. I'm like, I don't think so. If you've already got the warning, I think it's too late.
Yeah.
All right, so you're seeing there a little bit at Shelby's feed. Caleb, Dave still down around Clovis. So still seeing a lot of activity, mainly down near Clovis. So I'm going to zoom out a little bit here, show you things are really pretty quiet around a lot of us in, of course, the Texas Panhandle region. But what I'm going to do here, I'm going to go ahead and bring in our radar scope right here, show you velocities. Of course, we talk about this a lot here at NewsChannel, trying to spot tornadoes. Look at this here. So I'm going to go ahead and circle this. This bit right here just north of Smyre, so that we can kind of see it on both ends here. Exactly spotlighting where that bulk of that rotation is. That's still pretty stout rotation. That current tornado warning is for just radar indicated rotation, not for a confirmed touchdown as of right now. But that's still, I mean, that's not bad. Actually, I could be wrong on that. That current, they've upgraded that tornado warning to observed.
New tornado near King Road and Delaware.
Okay, so there we go. So there's a new confirmed touchdown with that tornado right now. So keeping an eye on that rotation. That's currently, let's go ahead and measure this out here. So of course we're focusing on this. We're going to let you guys keep an eye on this because of course there's not that much happening in the Texas Panhandle region. If there was, we would obviously prioritize that. But we know a lot of folks know people down in Lubbock. This is one absolutely to take seriously. So right now it looks to be about 10 miles northwest of the loop there in Lubbock. Right now about
3 miles northwest of Reese Center.
Yeah, 3 miles northwest of Reese Center right now. So really watching that one very close. I mean, you can see that tight rotation there. Yeah, so Spotter reported new tornado, so they have upgraded that tornado warning to observed. So places like Reese Center, there looks like it may, if it holds on its current trajectory, probably going to keep it pretty well south of shallow water. That's the good news there. But current trajectory would take it in towards Lubbock proper. I'm going to go ahead and pull this up real quick. Let's see how this looks on our other.
And when you get a second, you might want to go up on Max to Logan and Tucumcari. Logan's about 5 minutes for some heavy rain.
Okay.
Less than 10 from some hail.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so let's do that real quick. Let's bring things back into our News Channel 10 viewing area here real quick. Up around Ute Lake here. So this one right here, so this is a current severe warned storm. Let me get the details for it on it real quick.
And the western edge of it's got some broad, weak rotation. We kind of see a pendant sticking west out of there too. So
Okay,
that
broad,
would
weak
stay
rotation.
west of Logan, but that's in our area. So
Yeah, and that's one thing.
Logan's got some hail coming.
One thing to keep in mind with this too, Kevin, is so with this one, like I said, that broad weak rotation on the west side, while it's technically west of Logan proper, that would be taking it right over the top of Ute Lake. Got a lot of houses, a lot of things there right over the top of Ute Lake. So Ute Lake's got some pretty good sized hail. That's 1.25 inch sized hail. Very heavy rains, strong winds.
Scotty in front of you, Kyle?
That's Scotty.
Yeah.
And
beautiful shelf.
like Kevin was saying, maybe some broad rotation. So I'm going to switch over to what we call our base velocity here. See if I can actually switch it over to the Clovis. Okay, we're on the Clovis radar. So you're seeing a little bit of broad rotation right there. There you go. That's a good way to see that. So you'll see right there. That is your current kind of broad rotation, not necessarily going, you know, tornadic on that right now, but that is something that certainly warrants watching. Let's see right here. Let's switch back to our Doppler and warnings here. So that's tracking into Logan here any second now. Around the Ute Lake area, there along 54 rolling into Logan. So it's certainly going to be seeing very heavy rains, some large hail as well. What's up, Kevin?
Yeah, that's potential $half size hail west of
$half
town.
sized hail. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Is so that's one of those situations. Hopefully nobody's out on the lake right now because that's going to be bearing down, I mean, really any minute now. So that's a very strong cell out that direction. So keeping a close eye on that. That's the one that Shelby and Caleb are kind of close to as they're kind of around the Tucumcari area right now. Let's kind of go further off towards the south. I want to kind of bring this to your attention here. You can kind of see, I'm going to slow this way down here real quick over the last hour. I want to bring your attention to this little cell right here that kind of splits off of this cell right there, just southeast of San Juan. You can see that cell, as soon as it split off from that main one, I mean, it really just fizzled. There's a lot of stable air here in and around in our region. You've got this severe thunderstorm warning right now. This is currently tracking just south of Dimmitt. Looks like that severe thunderstorm warning is taking it just south of Lasbuddy. Looks like you've probably seen some pretty heavy rain, some good strong hail there, but you're now starting to get a little bit in the clear. But this particular one is heading towards 385 in between Dimmitt and kind of the Earth area as of right now. Let's double check. Okay, 1.25 inch size hail, so I'll be $half sized hail there on that one, and 60-mile-an-hour winds on that line of storms right now. Currently heading east at 25, so that one's moving pretty good. So what I'm going to do here on radar is I'm going to take it out from that core there, and we're going to drag it east about 25 miles out. Right there. Okay, so it looks like it's getting to heart right around 819. So that looks like that's where that's really going to get. Let's do a let's do our squall line here. Just basically draw it along this leading edge here. Along here. And then we're going to drag that out 25 miles here. Okay, brings it in Hillburn around 804. Okay, so So there's that storm right now in terms of what's happening here in the News Channel 10 viewing area. Not to distract you from what you're doing, Cal, but are y'all getting visuals on anything over there? Or?
What's that?
Are y'all getting visuals on anything over there?
Yeah,
That's just sorting out the logistics.
Trying to look at Lubbock and see anything. He's got a pretty picture.
Yeah, so still seeing that tornado warning that still does include right now Lubbock. Let's see here. Looking at the area as a whole, I'm going to just zoom out all the way here. As you can see, like I said, not a lot of activity. You're going to have to go further up towards the north. I mean, you're going to have to get all the way up into Kansas. And then they're going to see that bit around Logan, and then down around Dimmitt and Lasbuddy right now, and then down to Lubbock. But what I'm going to do here, actually, I'm going to bring up our outside shots, our downtown camera. So this right here, this is our downtown camera. This is Lake Meredith, and then you're going to see right here Bushland. Right now, the connecting theme you see with all of those right now is the simple fact that it's very cloudy. We're socked in with clouds. There is a lot of moisture out there. The clouds are really heavy right now, and that's basically killing the potential of a lot of these showers to make their way into the Texas Panhandle. You can really see, I mean, the cloud cover killing that potential as it's really making its way into the Panhandle. You have to go further south where temperatures got a little bit warmer. I mean, originally I had our daytime highs today getting up into the mid to upper 70s. We have barely gotten to 70 so far here in Amarillo, Texas. So I'm actually going to bring this up here. It's going to seem off topic, but I promise it's not here. We're going to look right there at our temperatures. I mean, look at that spread in temperatures. Look how cool it is. 66 in Tucumcari, 70 here in Amarillo. You're seeing, I mean, just mid-70s. We've really brought those temperatures down quite a bit as opposed to what we were originally expecting. So trying to see if maybe a few showers might come our direction as we go into the evening. Let's take a look at our later runs here. See, this is one of our more bullish radar images. It's not far off base. I mean, you can kind of see right here. I mean, this is honestly handling things pretty well. You have your cell down around Plainview and Lubbock. You have that cell up around Clovis, which is kind of over near Lasbuddy, and that one near Tucumcari. I wouldn't say that's terribly far off base, especially as it kind of gathers that progression of things. So that means maybe your Oklahoma Panhandle getting a few showers, maybe some weak showers and thunderstorms here in Amarillo. But one thing I think I noticed with this is that it shows the skies being relatively clear here in the Texas Panhandle region, which would assume destabilization, which with the cloudy skies we're seeing right now, I just don't really know if we're going to get that or not. So this is kind of assuming a perfect case scenario. What have you got, Kevin?
Scotty's got a great picture.
Yeah, we do have a great roll cloud. So let's actually go look at that storm. This is that one near Lasbuddy right now.
I know we can geek out for a minute. I'm trying to decide, and I just asked them if it's a roll cloud, which is not attached to the thunderstorm.
Right, pushing cool air out in front of it.
Or a shelf that is attached, and it almost looks like a roll, just a big rolling tube, and he's probably going to get under it, so we'll be able to see the other side, but there's a definite difference there. Roll cloud is not attached. Shelf cloud is attached. It's not dangerous. It would represent just a little bit of a blast of cool air and wind, but not severe.
Yeah. Certainly very pretty.
Very pretty.
That's for sure.
He's going to get under that in a minute or two here.
Yeah, so this is our chaser, Scotty Vanderford there, Amarillo cloud chasing, getting a great shot of that cloud. Let's see right now, so we're still got, Dave still has eyes on that storm out near Lubbock. So Dave, I'm going to send things back out to you real quick. Tell us what you're seeing out there.
Okay, there we go. So I'm sorry, Sheldon, our mic was not on. So we're just west of Lubbock. We're out near Reese Center, right near Smyre. And you can kind of see the core, the lowered area of where we have rotation that's picked up. And there have been some reports of tornadoes here and there. We just really haven't seen them. I mean, we got, it could be rain wrapped, could be dust wrapped, and there's not a lot of light really here. Got a giant storm, I mean, between us and the western horizon where the sun's getting a little lower. This is it, and it'll be the area to watch. I know folks in Lubbock are really nervous. Tornado warning, and I've heard sirens have been sounded there. So, what do you got there?
Oh,
Okay. Anyway, we got eyes on it here, Sheldon, and if there's going to be a tornado, we're going to have it here. Again, close to Smyre, Reese Center, just to the west side of Lubbock. Looks like definitely on radar rotations, no doubt picking up. This would be something that's kind of dangerous as it slowly approaches Lubbock. So right now, you kind of pick up some rotation in there. Man, that's looking pretty ugly, actually.
Mm-hmm. I'm looking like kind of down there too. Beyond that,
yeah. So we got definitely a rotating wall cloud. It's not a real tight rotation that we could see. It's kind of broad.
I can screw up.
But that's what happens with tornadoes. They usually start broad and then they tighten up a little bit. So this is the area that is in question, or certainly of interest for the tornado warning to the west of Lubbock. It's been a crazy storm. Occasionally it's had some really, really strong rotations. We have had a family of tornadoes. What's our inflow doing? Yeah, we got a real strong inflow coming in, which has seemed to be the key today. When we get strong inflow to the storm, it seems to tighten that wall cloud rotation area up, and we've had tornadoes. So that's what's happening right now, it appears. The inflow is picked up feeding into the storm. So we got really good eyes on it.
All right.
Okay, we got you. Thank you. So that's the wall cloud area, rotating wall cloud. Yeah, that's you wouldn't want to see that coming at your town, and that's what people looking out west of Lubbock are seeing right now. History of tornadoes. Signature on radar is getting stronger. This could be the next tornado to get on the ground here. Okay, yeah, I see that on the left side there. Okay. All right. Is that a cone? No?
It looks like it here.
Okay. Sure is a good camera, man. Spotters.
Oh.
Okay, get some dust.
There, this is much better.
There we go. There we go. Now we got a good. Okay, we repositioned, guys, and really have a good shot of the wall cloud area, and then the rotation. Okay. Wow, look at the shots you got there, the green and the... Okay, yeah, our stream is on us, and a lot of interest here west side of Lubbock, because they issued a tornado warning a long time ago, really, for a storm that was well outside of the city, but it continues to get closer, and it's a really ugly looking storm. Right now, where we are, we're not seeing a tornado. We do see a lot of lightning and getting the low-hanging rotations in the wall cloud area. Folks in Lubbock, I'm sure, are hoping that this will dissipate or weaken or something. Is that sirens in here? Okay, yeah, right.
There, yeah.
Okay, there we go. Look. Pan right. You got, okay. Okay, so we do have a, looks like we do have some kind of circulation tornado. This is just on the west side of Lubbock. Okay, that could, yep, there we go. So we do have tornado now. That looks kind of like more like land spout kind of tornado, but it's on the edge of a pretty cool circulation. Okay, the rotation is, okay, look right under that too. Okay.
Yeah, look, there it is.
Okay, that's a bowl. Okay. You got, Sheldon, you listening in? Kevin, that's debris.
Watch out for the backpack.
That's debris underneath now.
Yeah.
You're good. You're good.
Okay, yeah. We got double tornadoes, and unfortunately, the one in the middle there looks like it may be pretty strong. It's tightening up now. The debris is really, yeah. Wow. Okay. Well, record 7, I know from you, and the day's not over. So, wow, this is pretty impressive here. We have a large tornado with a satellite, we call it, off to the right. To these just west of Lubbock. I'd say we're probably
About to lose it.
7 miles west of Lubbock. Problem is, man, these things wrapping in the dust. And we lose them, but that rotation is actually getting stronger, I would say. Let's see it curving around here. So, wow, lightning helping out there. Obvious debris cloud on the ground on both of these. So we have a smaller circulation that's going to be on the east side, and then a larger tornado in progress. There's been a tornado warning for quite some time, so hopefully people in Lubbock or in Smyre and Reese Center is basically where these tornadoes are located. Still making slow progress towards Lubbock. It's just not moving very fast. Rotation is really picking up, I'd say. I think we probably still have the tornado on the left. Oh, look, looks like another. No, that's what's left of this one. Pretty rapid rotation, still intact, and still at least hints of tornadic activity there. I'm afraid this might turn into a pretty large tornado right here on the left side. Yeah, right where you have it there. They're checking it on radar. It's another really strong fish hook type of rotation. I'm going to take a snapshot of that. Okay. I think it's really starting to turn into what you see right there. We got Lubbock police coming in, trying to shut off roads, it looks like. And for good reason. Tornado's not moving very rapidly. Yeah, okay, we got a
multi-vortex.
Yeah, Sheldon, looks like we got a pretty large tornado now on the ground. Yeah, and I think we got a wedge now on the ground there. We're kind of tweaking the shot, but very obvious rapid rotation around it. We're gonna start to watch. I think it's dark enough here that we'd be able to see some power lines. In fact, we might have just had that. Okay, here comes the outflow, I think. Okay. This is, again, we're near Smyre. A couple miles east of Smyre, between there and Reese Center. So we're looking right up into the core. Here comes the RFD. Rear flank downdraft is now wrapping around, so we're picking up a little dust. Still an obvious rotation in there, however. Visibility not real good right in the center of that rotation. But we did there for a moment, obviously, have two tornadoes simultaneously. And now it looks like a rotation kind of wrapping right here. Strengthening a little bit, actually. Okay, look in the middle there. Yep. Is that a cone?
Yep.
Yep. Okay, looks like, oh wow, all right. Yeah, let's see if I can get that here. Kind of low light. Okay, still seeing some lowered areas. Yep, there's one of them. This is the RFD. Look at this.
Yeah.
Okay, this is Sheldon and Kevin. If you're watching, this is our roof laying downdraft dust that's wrapping around. But look at that rotation in the middle. This might eventually, yeah, it might eventually choke it off. But for the time being, that's a strong rotation right there, kind of right in the middle of our screen right there. Okay. All right, we're watching this. Okay, for our friends in KCBD, we're tracking what's been the tornado just a couple miles east of Smyre. And just, we're good. We're gonna have to reposition. Once again, if you're around Reese Center or the west side of Lubbock, this storm has the history of tornado. I'm sorry, we're having to change our shot just for a moment. Okay. Oops. Come back around, we'll try to get into that core.
Yeah.
That's right ahead of us. There we go. There's that's RFD dust. There's kind of the leading edge. And be right about in there that the strongest rotation is just past the wind turbine. Lightning's really picked up. Dangerous storm for sure. Slowly approaching. Looks like that's going to be coming into Reese Center. If you're around Smyre, it's going to be heavy rain and hail. Looks like the rotation just north of Wolfforth and really around Reese Center. Reese Center to shallow water. Shallow water is kind of on the north side of the rotation. Reese Center is kind of on the south side, but obvious rotation on radar. We've seen the RFD kind of kick over and become dominant, but sometimes that strengthens the rotations. Okay, good spot there. Okay, we found another spot here that we can watch. Once again, for our friends in the KCBD family, here's what we have. We just had, oh, that's really rotating rapidly there. We just had a couple of touchdowns.
It's a multi-vortex almost.
Yeah. We're kind of in what we call the bear's cage, where the rear flank downdraft has kind of done a 360 around us. Yeah, is that?
Yep.
It's okay. That's at the very least that's a rotating wall cloud. At most, it's a truncated funnel, but it's definitely rotating. Okay, we need to exactly where that is. Okay, we might have to get out ahead of that in a minute. I think we're okay now.
Well, just trying to get other people. I want to be stuck.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. I think we're. There goes the Doppler on wheels. A lot of interest right here on the west side of Lubbock. It's hard to see the ground. It's dark and dusty in there. But I think we got debris there. Yeah, I think we got closing in.
It's hard to see. I have to adjust the.
There's there. Okay. Pulling back out a little bit. Okay, that's yeah. Take a look. We got a tornado. That's solid tornado there right now. Yeah. Sheldon and Kevin, it looks like it might be getting kind of rain wrapped in there. Okay. Yeah, that's worse to have it wrapped in rain, but that's our latest tornado. Getting awfully close to Lubbock now. Still probably, what, 6 or 8 miles outside. And close to Reese Center. West of...
if I hear.
I hear that, yeah. Jack your window down for a minute. That's a tornado. I think we're hearing the sound associated with the tornado. It's kind of a dull roar. You hear that, Jackie? That. Yeah, look at the visibility. See the tower? Yep. The tower, yeah. Okay, we're a little dangerously close to this tornado. We could actually hear the sound of the tornado.
Oh, what's that?
Yeah, there it is. Sheldon, I'm going to call that number 6. All right, but that could, look at that. It's really hard to see in there because of it's enshrouded in dust. You can see because when the lightning flashes, it's pretty solid to the ground.
It helps me close the iris.
Okay. So, you know, the storm's had the history of cycling there and creating these. Right now, I'm still pretty confident we have a tornado on the ground there, just around Reese Center, maybe just a little bit north of there. But getting a little close to us. You know, when you can hear a tornado, it usually means you're within a mile of it. So, a little close, especially with visibility issues. So, we're safely, you know, kind of pulling out ahead of it. We're heading back towards Lubbock now. So, we're going east on 114, between Reese Center and Lubbock. A lot of those sirens. Every now and then I think we're at a mobile home park. Don't you know they're nervous?
Almost stopped
okay.
Right here.
Yeah, we found a good vantage point now that we'll get out and or at least stop and give you. That could be I don't know. Okay, those are tornado sirens. Okay, sirens going off again, west side of Lubbock. We probably won't be able to see visually, will we? Camera's doing better. Okay, we'll just ride with this. Yeah, watch for power flashes. Yeah, tornado sirens are sounding. Can you hear that on the?
There went the Dominator.
Dominator just went by.
All right.
Yep. Okay, there's your tornado sirens. You should be able to hear there. Okay, so, you know, shallow water, just south of shallow water. The storm is not moving fast, which I think is really good news because I think it's going to give it time for the outflow to wrap it and maybe choke it before it really comes on into Lubbock. Can't guarantee that by any means. But you can see on radar, very strong rotation there, again, south of shallow water, just north of Wolfforth. around Reese Center and off to the east now of Smyre. We just had a close lightning hit there. Lightning's really picked up on this guy. And once again, it's coming in. I'll give you a road up here that we're crossing. We're on Highway 114. Our crossroad right here. We got a Dollar General.
Should I turn down here?
No, I think we still go east.
Still east, okay.
Yeah.
I figured.
Tornado sirens.
Get in town, the more.
This is the Inler. We're just crossed Inler. This is 114 and Inler Avenue. Okay. So our sign here says we're exactly 10 miles west of Lubbock. Of course, that's central Lubbock. Okay, maybe a finger, look at that. Got a rope. You see that?
Yep, right there, right on the crosshairs.
Okay, we got a ropey funnel there that we're looking at. Overall, though, I think visually that the rotation has slowed down a little bit, which is really good news. It just visibility is not really good in there, even though it's 7:45. I mean, the sun won't go down. There's a funnel. Okay. Okay, we got a new funnel cloud, guys. Again, I'm going to call that 11 miles west of Lubbock, near Reese Center. Yeah, no doubt. A lot of motion in there. A lot of that's RFD. Rear flank downdraft that's kind of wrapping around. Oh, look at the motion in there. That's something else. Once again, tornadoes. Oh, we got a power line down over here. Let's get away from it. Okay. Having to reposition. We had a power line flapping around near us.
Here, I'll let you.
We do not want. That was, I think, from the rear flank downdraft to kick that off. So, you know, power outage is certainly going to be an issue. Those last couple of funnels did not appear to touch down, but still have a strong rotation. It's gotten smaller, so I was talking about the cycling, and the fact that it's moving slow is good news for Lubbock right now, because I think there's time for its inflow to be disrupted, shrink that core, shrink the circulation, and kind of choke it off from the inflow.
About south of that. There.
Where do you want to go?
Well, I'm just asking.
I mean,
radar.
Yeah.
Radar.
You know,
further south to that.
I kind of think. Okay, it depends on where it cycles. It's kind of moving southeast, so maybe get on the loop. Lubbock loop, and go south. Okay, sirens are still blowing for that reason you see on the screen there. And I think the sirens have been blowing a long time, and I believe what we heard was this is the first time that it's a new system, it's a new warning system. This is the first time that the city of Lubbock has activated it for a tornado. It's always an eerie sound when you're tracking a storm and tornado sirens are going off, but it's for good reason. I mean, people need to be sheltered. The fact that visibility is really dropping off does not help, and you just may not be able to see this thing coming. We think close enough to hear the tornado when we were back near it, and ones that were repositioning. But to be completely honest, we can't really tell you if something's on the ground or not right in there. We got a rotating wall cloud, and it looks like there certainly could be. Sometimes at night or low visibility situations, you'll see the strong winds when they go across the power line or hit a transformer. They'll arc those, and you can see flashes of light. We haven't really seen that, but that is one thing to be looking for. when you don't have a lot of visibility. That's just an eerie shot right there. So we're coming in now west side of Lubbock, and I'll call off this next cross street from Highway 114 that goes out to Wolf, Smire and Reese Center. Some of the rain is starting to come in. It looks like the hail is limited up there around Shallow Water and maybe north of Smire. Okay, there's our rotating wall cloud. I'm gonna call it northwest corner of Lubbock. What is that?
This is Milwaukee.
Okay, yeah, we're at 114 in Milwaukee. Okay. Did I hear you say you had reported power flash? Okay. All right. We're watching. Yeah. We're pretty sure we've got tornado on the ground. Yep. There you go. Okay. If you're looking at our stream there, that appears to be tornadic circulation on the ground, and I don't know if that's the whole thing is. We're watching. Yeah, Kevin. Oh, mercy. Okay, yeah, we were out near Smire. Okay, we're having to pull out just a little bit in the city to keep that shot wide so you can see what's going on. We just crossed Milwaukee Avenue. Now we're at Buffalo Wild Wings. Just across Kewanee.
By Freddy's.
Yeah, Freddy's on 114, Juneau. To the west with that shot. May not be quite as organized. And the visual rotation doesn't look quite as impressive. I think we may have choked it. Yeah, I think the RFD, we may have choked the circulation. Man, that's good news. But we've seen what this thing does. It cycles. We're going to drop south a little bit on the west loop.
Try to stay out of the hail.
Yeah, we got a hail core behind us. We're going to try to stay out of that. Okay, looking back behind here. So that rotation now, what's left of it's right over Reese Center. But pretty quickly coming down 114. We're on loop 289, is it? Dropping south.
We're on the high ground.
Okay. Yeah, 289. So we're on the northwest corner of Lubbock, dropping south now. Kind of going to be watching for, yeah, it's still tight, isn't it? Just kind of wrapped in rain. Yeah, unfortunately, based on radar and our visibility here, it looks like the tornado or the rotation is wrapped in rain. Yeah, we got a radar, yep. Oh, look at that, looking around there. That's almost a complete 360 on the rotation on the hook. It's like a number 6. So that's going to be... Just one for you guys. Yeah. Okay, that's good. Well, we're an impressive storm, if you look at your Lubbock storm there on radar, Sheldon and Kevin, you talk about rain wraps. I mean, we now have, the hook did a complete 360, you know, and so now it's more like a donut. That means whatever, if there is a tornado, it's completely surrounded by rain, hail, and dust. So that means people that live near Reef Center, northwest Lubbock, northwest Loop, those areas, the shallow water highway where it comes into the loop, you just have to take cover. I mean, you can't go out and say, no, I don't see anything. You're not going to see it. So if anybody's watching our stream in Lubbock or our KCBE family, you just got to take shelter. It's a very huge circulation.
Dave, I was going to say, if you talking about it being rain wrapped like that, you look on radar, you know, of course, we've been talking about this whole day so far, talking about spotting those you know, hook echoes and things like that. You know, for the folks at home, your biggest point of reference on seeing that hook become rain wrapped is your point of reference is the canyon tornado. You know, you can look at radar and you can't exactly spot where the tornado would necessarily be. You've got to look at those base velocities to really get a good idea, and that really paints much of your picture of it.
That's right, and look at the velocity. It looks like a yin-yang. You know? I mean, it really looks like a yin-yang.
It really does.
And when you see that, it just... Yeah, yeah. Right. This is something, I mean, it's very solid evidence that there's a tornado there. We're bugging out of it. I mean, I think we saw plenty of visual evidence. We had those 2 tornadoes touch down. I mean, we can't even really get near that and see anything.
Be in a safe spot.
Yeah, so we're gonna stay in a spot. We recommend everybody, especially the north half of Lubbock, Reef Center, just stay in your shelter or get in it if you haven't already. This is one that you wouldn't see coming. You know, just like we saw back at Madison Park. If you feel a pressure change, don't wait to hear or see. I mean, if you sense that something's not right, well, dive in your safe space, your closet, your basement, your safe room. You have to act immediately. You won't be able to see it. You might be able to hear it, but then it's usually too late because it's right on you. So if you sense a pressure change, you might have seconds to get out of Dodge. Why don't we, Alex, what do you think? Get over to the loop and bug out?
I want to go down 27.
Go up? I think...
Go south. There's all that hills there.
Okay, I think we get out of here and get out.
Oh, just go to the loop?
Yeah. Or, wait, we don't have to go all the way to the loop. Well, yeah, we do. We're on the south.
I was going to try to backtrack. It goes down south 27 a little bit ways, and then cut back west.
I think we're going to be okay. I mean, it'll be heavy rain, but we'll be all right. I don't think we'll get into the hail. I don't think we're going to get into the rotation.
I'll just stay on.
Okay, let's see. Sheldon, Kevin, anybody? We're planning to circumvent Lubbock, kind of get on the loop and come back. And we'll miss the main core. We'll miss the circulation, and we'll start heading back to the north on I-27. Right now we're at University. So we're on the south loop coming around. We're just going to go ahead and complete that loop and come back I-27.
We're right by Target.
Yeah, we're at Target, and let's see, is that, do you know?
What's that?
No, it's
Oh, that's Casey. Oh, no.
University. All right, we're about to the end of the loop here. We're Avenue A now. Yeah, I think the storm has provided what it's going to provide for us. Yeah, here we go, Lubbock. That's just incredible.
What you said?
It's, how long that's held the coupling. You know?
Oh no, I thought you were saying something about the cake change.
Oh, may have. Yeah, what? That's the loop. That's.
You want me to stay on the loop?
Yeah, but that's the end of it. It's to go to I-27.
I thought you said you could go around.
Okay. Well, wait. No, I see. Let's circle back and take 27. It'll shave a little time off.
I thought you...
I'm sorry, I got confused with it. Hey, Sheldon, you want to come back on what you're saying there about Cape? Okay. Yeah, that's a major drop off there. And good. Look at the size of the tornado warning at Lubbock. Can you believe this? Has it? For sure. Have you ever seen a tornado warning before?
No. I am major top wave.
That's just wild. Yeah.
Is there a tornado emergency or just a tornado or PDS?
Wow. Okay. That's just, I mean, it's a giant supercell. I really don't know if I've ever seen a supercell rotation that large. I mean, just about everything everything in that warning is basically wow. That's all mesocyclone. What a huge mesocyclone. Yeah, the tight rotation is kind of cycling down. It's good news. Wow. Okay. Well, we're going to have a wet ride here for a little while, but we're going to peel off that rotation. We're about to head back and get on I-27. Yeah, I forgot the loop did that. It's
all right.
Thunder overhead. Okay, so we're down in Lubbock, and that's what you see on our screen, and hopefully that rotation continues to weaken and does not fire back up. Kevin, have you ever seen a supercell rotation this widespread? Yeah, it's I don't know if I've ever seen a tornado warning that large.
Yeah, populated area.
I mean, used to they'd issue by county, you know.
Yeah.
And we almost got the whole county. Okay, Sirens. We're still hearing Sirens in Lubbock. We got the edge of the meso. You can see that on our camera there. But I don't think there's any way we're going to see any kind of tornado. Yep.
Yeah, look at all the tornado.
Look at that. Funnel cloud, okay. Of course, everything's going to look like a funnel now.
750 tornado fire risk.
Okay, about 15 minutes ago. Well,
10 minutes.
yeah. Up there, this is hard. You got to turn.
Oh, did I?
Yeah. You got to go over that truck. Go, just swing around right here. Go ahead. Yeah, there you go.
There we go.
And can I add to that, Sheldon? I was going to say, we're going to be coming in our viewing area, you know, with storms in progress. We'll be back to, you know, Crest, Tulia, Happy as those storms come through, so we can provide you some insight.
If you need to take a break or whatnot, you can leave it on us.
Yeah. Okay. Sounds good. Where are they?
Click on that red dot up there.
Logan?
No,
Caleb, okay. Wow. Pretty intense day, man. We're still looking back at
Wicked to the west.
you know, this is where they've been reporting funnels, and still have a tornado warning for the entire city of Lubbock, which is unusual. They'll get plenty of rains. We're just passing the downtown area, getting some rain, maybe an occasional small hailstone. We stayed out of the big hail pretty well today.
Yep.
Tornadoes hitting her. It's been putting them down since New Mexico. You doing all right, Jackie? All right.
I should have asked you before we started the car.
She's handling things pretty well.
You got
I think it's obvious that anytime you want multiple tornadoes, you just search the station for somebody who's never seen a tornado.
Have you seen a tornado?
Yes, now.
Yeah, now. I think there used to be, back in like 2018, 2019, there was one that almost touched down by Synergy in Town Square.
Okay.
It almost did. It funneled pretty good, but it never connected.
What year was it?
2018, 2019.
Okay. Okay, good.
All right, big shout out to Dave. You got Alex and Jackie out there keeping an eye on that tornado warning storm there in Lubbock. They're getting ready to head north. Of course, definitely, prayers up for Lubbock, because, I mean, that's still a very strong rotating storm. They did downgrade that warning to radar indicated, so that's a good news. But still, absolutely could be one that is rain-wrapped right now. So even though we don't know for sure if there's a tornado on the ground, that's still one hopefully folks down there are taking seriously and are taking shelter, because it does look to be making its way into Lubbock proper here as of right now. But what we're going to do is we're going to zoom out a little bit, as there's not much happening in Amarillo. One of the things I talked about earlier was the fact that we weren't really getting the development in our portion of the area as we haven't broken the cloud cover. But here's the thing, we still have about an hour left of daylight, and we are starting to break that cloud cover just a little bit. So I'm going to take this shot right here. This is a shot from our downtown camera. What a beautiful shot. Very picturesque slot that we are seeing right there from downtown. This is looking up towards the northwest. There at the top of the First Bank Southwest Tower. But we are starting to break those clouds a little bit. The question right now is, do they break in time for us to destabilize and, well, maybe get a few showers and thunderstorms going? Only time will tell on that one. We're going to have a very short window to maybe see if we can get a little bit of a rain shower going right now. This is a shot from Lake Meredith. Lake Meredith has an equally beautiful shot as of right now. You can see some good shots there. And then Bushland, wait till you see this one. Let's see, pull up our Bushland shot. We've really broken up the clouds right there. And you actually see that haze in the air. That's just all the moisture. That's our high dew points is causing that haze to be seen there in the sky. This is kind of looking towards the west. So it's not out of the question that we could destabilize and maybe see a little bit of shower and thunderstorm development here and around Amarillo. So it's not out of the question, but that's the thing about it, is we're not actually seeing any severe thunderstorm warnings in the News Channel 10 viewing area right now. I'm going to go ahead and bring back our radar. As you can see right here, those showers up near Tucumcari, I mean, they've all but fizzled. I'll switch back to our Amarillo radar. I mean, unfortunately, those have all just pretty much just completely fizzled out here currently. You'd have to go all the way up into our Kansas counties to start to see more thunderstorm development, and that's just right, maybe knocking on the door of the Oklahoma Panhandle. We're going to have to wait and see on that one. And then, of course, there's all that activity happening down around Lubbock. I'm going to go ahead and hop on here real fast. I'm going to let you still.
Your mouse, my mouse.
There you go. All right, so here's what we're going to pull up here real quick. I'm going to pull up our watches and warnings that are going on around the region. You've got the tornado warning down around Lubbock. You've got the tornado watch. We're kind of sandwiched between these tornado watches right now. You got a tornado watch that's southeastern Colorado, southwestern Kansas, and of course our southern counties. There's your tornado warning, flash flood warnings, and then that severe thunderstorm warning there just outside of Plainview. But here for us in Amarillo, not much going on, and then a flood advisory there up towards the northeast. So things are still quiet here in the Texas Panhandle. I wanted to hop in real quick, give you guys an update on that, let you know what was going on. So cool. Still seeing some beautiful shots from downtown Amarillo. I'm going to bring that up just real quick one more time right here. There we go. Got a beautiful shot right there. Shout out to Kyle, the engineer, getting us a great shot there of the First Bank Southwest Tower. But what we're going to do now, we're going to send things back out to Dave. He's getting some spectacular shots there as they're leaving north out of Lubbock right now. So let's see what's going on there with Dave.
Didn't have a chance to take any shots or whatever. Jackie did. Oh, back on us. All right. It's heavy rain now as we leave Lubbock, heading north. Just went past the airport. Nobody will be flying out of here for a couple hours with all these storms blowing through.
On the roadway.
Yeah, we got a lot of water starting to pond, and it's going to be a pretty wet ride for us. Look at all that rain on the I-27. We'll be heading up to New Deal here pretty quickly, Abernathy, and then we'll start to see a break. We will be punching into the southern part of our area, eventually getting back up to, of course, Tulia sometime soon. But right now, we're just in heavy rain, so we've left our tornadic storm back into Lubbock. Looks like it's pretty well done its thing. Yeah, except for hail, yeah. Yeah, it looks like the southern half of Lubbock taking some pretty large hail. That's just one of the largest by size, by aerial size, supercells that I've ever seen. One of the biggest tornado warning areas that I've ever seen. Now we're getting into some very intense lightning that's hitting very near us. You're seeing that on our stream as we head north here. This just been a crazy day across the extreme southern part of our area. So now we start to kind of think about tomorrow. First of all, we get home safely tonight. And then we start gearing up for tomorrow, which right now we're treating as a first alert day. But tonight's activity and what happens tomorrow during the day will have a lot to do with whether or not storms are widespread or just isolated or none at all. So make sure you track along with it. That was close. Like that hit. Light pictures over there on the west side of the Bear plant. Bear aspirin. Yeah, we're getting CGs all around this clouded ground. So what was your favorite tornado of the day?
I really like that white comic gold.
Yeah.
It almost looked like.
I think Jackie got a picture of that one in there.
Well, I hope because my switcher froze up and I was recording on it and I couldn't stop it, so I had to power cycle it. So hopefully I interrupted.
I think the only one I relatively did not get was the very, very, very first one that we had.
Okay.
And that was because I was focusing on what you were saying.
Yeah, we got that on recording now.
I think towards the end of it.
Okay.
It was pretty well defined when I first turned on.
We had a good shot of it, I know that. So, we were recording then, though?
I hit record.
Oh, okay, all right. Well, we'll see. But don't they record back at... Okay, we've got it. I don't know.
There's a weird placement on that.
Yeah. Is that on this edge of the walk? We're just kind of reliving some of the tornadoes that we saw today. That double at Lubbock was pretty sweet too. And the one I think that lasted the longest maybe was that land spout like at Causey. It was there for a long time. Or maybe a tie with that and the one out west of Lubbock.
That's the wedge?
Yeah. That dusty wedge, I don't know. That was the most scenic.
That was the most clear we got.
Yeah. Sheldon, if you're listening in, unless something crazy happens, I guess your record of extreme tornadoes will continue. That's true. That's true. That's right. I didn't think about that. Yeah. Well, I guess, it's joint ownership. It's going to be funny. We're going to get up here in a little while probably and actually get to see the sunset. I mean, it seems like it's already night, but it's not.
got these bone conducting headphones. So I'm adjusting that mic right now. Yeah, it's like just reverberating. It's just like my temples.
Brent,
What's that?
Brent says large hail live on the KCB building camera, yes. 98th and University and all over that area.
Yeah, there's a lot of hail reports down there.
Yeah.
What happened to all the chasers? They all, as soon as it got to Lubbock, they just spread out.
Emergency vehicle is for fire truck.
I think my favorite one was probably the same one that you like.
Oh man. Yeah, the dusty wedge. That's something else. Catching up on some correspondence here. There for a while I was not answering or sending messages, so a lot of support. Appreciate that. Clean weather atlas with all the rain falling. We're just south of Abernathy. Yeah, just coming into Abernathy. Very heavy rainfall. Jackie, that might be one of my favorites. I've got the stranded walk, the dusty wedge, and looks like all these multi-vortices out ahead.
Yeah, that one.
I'm gonna send that to.
It looks like something you see in a science fiction movie.
It does. Abernathy, heavy rain. You know, one of my favorite parts of the chase, and this has happened before, is coming when we came north through the hook at Causey. Rain, dust, and as soon as you can see something, we had tornadoes, you know. It's not sometimes not the wisest move, you know, but
hopefully my wife's not one. Fedora.
That's right.
The original one that we saw started in it's the South of the Palace.
Yeah.
Very cool.
We played that pretty darn well. We got the tornado north. That was the elephant trunk.
Yeah.
Did its thing. We said, okay, thank you. We'll go grab the other one, and we got everything it produced. Yeah, man. What a storm for Lubbock. Man. I'd say they're going to still get off easier than what could have been a large tornado. Man. Crazy day. No, I hadn't really thought about that. I don't think we missed any tornadoes today.
I still think it's crazy that lady was gonna lock me in the gas station with her.
Man.
She's like, I gotta close up. My boss told me to. And I'm like, okay. And I'm walking to the door and it's locked. And I said, I can't. I gotta be in the NewsChannel TikTok. And
Yeah.
She said, yes, you do. But you know,
Hey, Sheldon, you want to come back on that? Is that right? That's cool. Yeah, well, I'm glad. I mean, being outside of our area, glad we could help somebody else out. Maybe, yeah, maybe they can return the favor sometime. A lot of night in Lubbock, man. I'm hearing about a lot of tennis ball hail and.
I wonder what roofing materials price is going to go up between Canyon and
Seriously.
Not here.
Wow. That doesn't help. Yeah, it's just giant. It's just, you know, slow, but it's spread out. I can't believe what I see on radar here. What a memorable storm. I mean, same one that we started out at Dora. I mean, yeah.
It looks like a massive, like, hailstone. A spiky hailstone.
Yeah, it does, yeah. That's interesting on its own. What's causing that, you know?
That little spike down.
Yeah, it's like that's hard to explain to you.
Paintball splatter.
One thing is there's a lot of attenuation on the radar.
Yeah.
So as some of the rain, like right in here, before you get the spikes, the radar's not seeing it because the signal's not getting out. And then when the rain lessens up, we can see. So I think that's what's going on. Be my guess. That's interesting. That's some geeky stuff. All right. Hey, finally getting a little visibility, even though it's raining. We're now between Abernathy and Hale Center. Plainview will be next. And then we'll move back into our viewing area.
I wonder how the north did. Like Kansas.
Oh, yeah.
The other Indians.
hear a tornado too, man. It's all about taking first timers, man. That's only the third tornado I've ever heard.
Really?
Yeah, I've seen dozens of them.
I'm a little upset because the little small camera, I think when there's not enough light, it has a hard time focusing.
Yeah.
Because it kept focusing in and out during that Lubbock tornado, and I was like,
Autofocus. Yeah.
Plus, that dust probably didn't help.
Yeah.
The dust didn't help.
Probably did. But you should have, I mean, you got excellent stuff.
yes, I went through and looked at all the rest of the stuff today, and it was all
Oh,
focused.
good, yeah.
So either it messed up or it got too dark.
I just hope that drive is not corrupt.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hope not. But remember, I mean, they should have recorded everything on the stream of the station.
Should.
Okay.
Should.
Okay. Hey, if you've been with us today on our stream, thanks for tracking along with us, just like we asked you to do. We've had some crazy weather. Last night was pretty intense, a lot of hail. Today, a lot of tornadoes. Some of those started in our area.
Southwest of Groom.
Yeah, okay. I-40, okay. Got a new little blow up there around Groom, Sheldon, on I-40. Yeah. It's been actually a pretty wild season. And we're not done. I think we'll trend down on Saturday. Tomorrow, probably not as widespread. We're certainly not what we were in today. But we're calling tomorrow a first alert day. If it tends to, you know, look less active, we can always back out of that. Saturday, I think we'll see less activity, so probably rest easy on Saturday. Then Sunday night, I think it's going to be back as we get into kind of a flow off the mountains. Northwest flow, we call it, and I think rain chances are pretty good. Finally, okay, yeah, I see it drop off. Wow, what a storm. And we were looking at that. If you go over to a radar scope, can you see it looks like the storm growing fingers off to the east? Okay, I think what we're seeing there, I think that's an attenuation thing, whereas before those fingers grow out, there's very heavy rain at the radar site. And I think it's knocking out some signal that's not getting out as far. And when that rain starts to decrease, I think you kind of start to see that rain on the east side. Not that it develops and grows out there. That's my opinion. Otherwise, I don't know what would be causing that. You know, it's kind of weird. Some heavy rain in there, a lot of hail. Yeah, okay, saw that. Yeah, around Groom. We ought to flip over to Amarillo's radar here. Bring it down to here. Yeah, okay. Well, we'll be eventually coming up in there to see what crosses I-27. Stuff up in Kansas is going to stay up there. Yeah. Okay. Where are all the circles? Is that hail?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, our skies are finally brightening up. We have been in some dark stuff for a while. Man.
That was like Friday today.
I don't know what to think anymore.
After being up at the station
Yeah.
at 1 a.m.
Yeah. Well, you know, I think we're really
Last time you were at the station at 1 a.m. doing coverage.
It's been a long time.
It's been a while.
Yeah. Yeah, it has. Into Hail Center. We had some good non-severe rain up here. Around Amarillo, it's been quiet so far. We have some storms a little closer.
Any boundaries coming off that?
Nothing really
Looks
evident.
like something's trying to.
Maybe.
Very faint.
Yeah. We'll see if any of that activity to the north builds south in time. It's flaring up there just south of Broome now. Or actually, it looks like probably coming in. Yeah, Broome, you're gonna get some rain. Some thunder and lightning. Really need to build that down to Lake Green though. Get some rain in there.
When's the last time you fished?
I've not fished this year. I fished last year.
Where do you fish for?
Well, I usually go after bass, but we got into a lot of walleye at Lake Meredith, which was fun. And then,
the bass.
yeah, it's one of my favorite things to do. I got to take my grandsons down on the Texas coast just for redfish, trout, drum, anything that bites. And with both my grandsons when they caught their first fish. I love that.
Oh, yeah.
Hopefully a million more to come.
Just feeling that hit.
Yeah. And, you know, teaching them to cast and stuff.
What kind of reels do y'all do? The fish button for them?
That's what I have for them, yeah. If you've got loved ones, your friends, or you're in Lubbock and you're watching our stream, good news, storm moving out. A lot of hail, slate, and you're going to get hammered, it looks like. Ransom Canyon's had it. That's going to be building off east-southeast. I say eventually we get it down to Post, and Crosby, and Spur, and those areas, but Lubbock can lick their wounds now and start getting back to normal. What a rough night, man. Tornado scare, and then large damaging hail. Rough night.
Now it looks like flooding.
Yeah, some flood. Yeah, I got a flash flood warning on the over the city. With more rain up around Littlefield, watch that. That comes southeast at all. That won't help the situation. Southern part of our area, some moderate rain coming out of Dimmitt, moving to Happy, Tulia. You're going to catch some of that. We might be there about the same time. Shelby, can you hear me? Shelby, you might need to relay this, Sheldon. I want you dressed exactly the same way you did today every time I go out, all right? I don't know, it worked for me.
No, she responded.
Okay. Wow. What a season, huh? You say what a season for you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Miami.
Yeah, I know. Seca plant. I think they mill masa here, right? I'm not sure.
Not sure.
Make some tortillas out of that.
I mostly go 287 to 27. Usually coming out of.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Weather's rapidly improving as we come north. Not that there won't still be rain and lightning. I still think we may get to see the sunset. I'm anxious to go back and watch our stream of coverage.
Oh yeah. That's what I like doing. Rewatching it.
So Jackie, you guys working up a first alert promo, EOP, or what do you?
I think that's mainly Caleb's job. Because I wasn't put on the project for it.
Yeah.
But hopefully I got enough good shots.
Oh, I'm sure you did. Man, the stand-ups we did.
You were in the right window seat.
Yeah.
It's a nice look.
Yeah, that causey come out of the hook, and all of a sudden the rotation was right there.
You guys should do your helmet now. You should get your grandkids that put like their handprint on it.
It's a good idea.
Thought about doing something.
Or, you know,
side or,
You know, like the Ohio State football helmets.
Oh, yeah.
So I put little
every tornado, yeah.
tornado stickers.
That's what I thought about doing it on Dallas.
Yeah. All right, edge of Plainview, Texas, right here.
That was my first time seeing the Dominator out there. It's weird looking. unexpected. All of a sudden.
Wonder where that ended up.
Last time I saw him last year, he was in this little Subaru where his engine blew up. It's just the amount of chasers out there.
Yeah, this might have been the most chasers I've seen in a long time. Shot anything?
No. Every time when we stopped, I wasn't looking outside. I was looking at the trying to figure out my road network.
Yeah, yeah, a lot of technical stuff.
By the time I figure out, it's time to go. Yeah. I don't know what's wrong with that camera. It was working just fine this morning.
Yeah. Do some filters and doctors that'll really make that look awesome. Massive, man.
Seems like all those supercells out there all look the same like that. Just dusty, just
yeah. Satellite. Wedges. Oh gosh. Yeah, Jack, they got you in that one. That's pretty gnarly.
It is.
There's Lubbock, number 1. Oh, check that out. It's funny how that one filled in from the ground up. There it is. Wow.
Is that fully
Documented the radar. And then, yeah.
wedged out? They severe warned that.
All right. Little field.
I like how it's going right over a flood reported area.
Yeah.
That's interesting right there, that voice sitting down.
Yeah, what is that?
I don't know. It's Amarillo radar.
Yeah, there. I don't know.
Strange.
Okay, we're almost back to Crest. About to get that rain. Julia got a little rain coming in, just nothing too intense.
Did you hear Sheldon?
Right now?
Yeah.
No, I've lost him
I
most
guess
of
the HAAA is showing that same supercell near Mortalis, tracking straight to Lubbock again.
Oh, wow. That's not good. What happened to this bud? Back in our viewing area. They don't need that, man.
Man, look, it's 9 o'clock and it's like this, you know?
Yeah.
Look how light it is.
Yeah.
9 o'clock. It's strange.
Can't see the sun.
You can't see the sun, but I mean, I've never seen it this light at 9 o'clock. Oh, they're still out?
Yes.
I thought they went out. Went back to the station.
Drop down and in. I don't know why. What a beast. So just for review, this guy can start.
It started right just south of Dora. That's a Morton.
Yeah.
North of Lubbock.
Yeah, Morton, shallow, close to shallow water. Yeah. A few chasers out here. Scattered around. Coming into Tulia. They may be happy. Timing them just right to hit them coming in. Oh, here's the bridge that got hit that we've had in the news.
Oh, yeah.
Watched our news lately, we've had a story about this bridge that was struck by a truck going underneath. I think it had a crane on it, or I'm not sure. But they've had to replace that side of the bridge. So right now, there's not a bridge. Got that baby barricaded off. There it is. Sheldon, if you see our stream, we just we got the bridge that got knocked by the truck going under. Yeah. Yeah.
That's too far now.
That's one way to do it. Yeah.
So where are they at?
I guess they're just coming into Texas.
Hey, Sean. Hey, Sean.
Oh, they're at Gander Mountain.
Do you have the 2 chaser box with radar? Just want to see what that looks like. And you can switch back if you want, but there you go. We also have that too. Oh, good. Yeah, during that time it was pretty, signal wasn't great.
I tell you, Sheldon, your intensities are picking up a little bit. The western stuff, Dimmitt and just west of Happy. Not severe, but rain rates are picking up. We're just south of Tulia here. Yeah, big factor today.
Seems like as soon as we got into like Bovina, it just
Seems like
opened
about
up.
77, 78 degrees is kind of the critical too.
Sure. Okay, so Sheldon just mentioned to me that we had a comment asking about Amarillo, and is Amarillo okay, and how are things looking here? We're in Amarillo right now. We are turning on to Sonsi, getting ready to get on the North Loop, headed back towards the news station. Taking a look at radar right now, we are cleared out as of right now. Nothing going on around here. I'm gonna go ahead and switch to our car cam so I can kind of pan around and show you guys. It's not raining here. There's no hail. We're on the loop, or about to get on the loop, and not really a lot going on here. Radar looks pretty stable right now. We've got a lot of stability in the atmosphere. We just couldn't lose that cloud cover like we thought we were going to. So as for anybody in Amarillo, there's no severe threat. There's no severe thunderstorm warnings. There's not a lot going on in the city right now.
portal.
Right? There's some more right there.
Yep. That's dramatic, man.
Yeah. Took that little bumper there. I guess it's like a grim quad.
Yeah, it might be a new one. It's probably great. Happy in sight up there. Yeah, good. We're gonna catch part of that, baby. It's kind of training through there. Lightning up here. There's some right there, but
oh yeah, the grim.
Yeah, look how far north the lightning is.
Yeah. If you're in Pampa, you may see some lightning to your south.
That's right. There's kind of cool right there.
Oh yeah.
Little tower with the two, looks like a pair of eyes looking at you, doesn't it?
Oh yeah. Beyond that. That's all I see now is little eyes in the ground.
Oh man. don't think I've had a double since 2012.
2012.
Yeah. Flip's trying to build a little further north towards Amarillo.
Canyon. Yeah. It's on the one to the west of Canyon.
Yeah, and let's not count out this stuff either.
Grading.
Yeah, just aimed the right way. I'd like to get a little more rain.
Send me a picture of that wedge.
Which one? You want the dusty one?
Yeah.
I'll send them all in.
I was just so busy, I didn't have time.
Sure.
Airdrop on?
No.
Man, this one.
That's sweet. I sent you a few. So.
Awesome, thank you.
Yeah. All right. Town without a frown. Happy Texas. I do. Sure. Okay, well, it's been another first alert day. Another very active one. But just know that next time weather goes crazy, as early as tomorrow, we'll be back on to stream things. Tomorrow's not looking quite as intense. Probably a little downtime on Saturday, but you know, this is what we do. We get the whole team engaged so we can cover all bases, keep you informed. We know that you depend on us, so we take it seriously, and we'll see you next time. Shelby?
So you heard, there you go, got my mic on now. So you heard Dave do his sign off there. I think we're going to go ahead and kind of wind things down here on our stream. Kevin's going to be updating some things for web, of course, gearing up for the news at 10 coming up here in a little bit. But one last little quick look around on radar right now before we go. There is no severe thunderstorm warnings in the News Channel 10 viewing area right now. It's really died down quite a lot. So the thing is, right now, we're still seeing some weak thunderstorm activity going along I-40 there right around Groom. You're seeing that's going through close to McLean here as of right now. Got a few weak thunderstorms down there just to the west of Happy, just to the northeast of Dimmitt, around Earth and Olton, maybe seeing some weak thunderstorms here currently as well. But we do want to say thank you to everyone who tagged along with us today. You can see Hereford pretty much in the clear as well, seeing some showers there south of Grady. So, of course, should anything pop up, you will see us come back on this stream to, of course, let you know what's going on, where things are happening, of course, keeping you in a loop. Of course, we had that massive dust-wrapped Wedge tornado that Dave had, of course, down around Morton. They followed that all the way down to Lubbock, which thankfully it does look like Lubbock dodged a bullet in terms of the tornado, but we are seeing some pictures going around of damage down that direction. So, of course, we're going to be gathering reports on that. But as generally for the Texas Panhandle News Channel 10 viewing area, we're pretty much quiet for now. We're going to continue to monitor things, see if any showers and thunderstorms do pop up here. We do have a severe thunderstorm watch that has been issued for our northern counties. That's going to be your northeast Texas Panhandle, Oklahoma Panhandle, southwestern Kansas. That is in effect until 2 a.m. in the morning. So going to be seeing some possible shower and thunderstorm development up that direction. That tornado watch, you will see eastern New Mexico is now out of it. And in those southern 2 rows of counties, that should expire, I believe, right around 10 o'clock. So that's going to be here in about 45 minutes or so. Yeah, that's in effect until 10 o'clock tonight. So we're going to go and wrap things up here for our stream. Kevin's going to update some things online, and then we'll be letting you guys know what's happening around the area. You can tune in for the news at 10, and, of course, keep up with us anytime here on News Channel 10. We want to thank you for watching, following, and tracking with us here on this first alert day. And should any more severe weather pop up soon, we'll be right here with more on that. You guys have a safe and good evening.